Truck and Auto Center, located at 1098 O'Malley Drive in Coopersville. They have a huge selection of trucks, cars, vans, and SUVs. Stop by their lot or give them a call at 616-384-3777. You can check out their inventory at xtacenter.com.
Michigan hearing experts sell and service several brands of hearing aids. Are you having trouble having a conversation or unable to hear the latest play of the game? We perform comprehensive hearing exams and use real ear measurements to ensure optimal functioning hearing aids for your unique needs. Our highly trained doctors of audiology are dedicated to helping you reconnect with your world. Visit MichiganHearingExperts.com to find a location near you and take the first step towards better hearing with Michigan Hearing Expert.
Cornerstone University.
The professors are very open to helping whenever they can.
Academic excellence, character-driven athletics, Christ-centered community involvement.
Cornerstone has been a great opportunity for me to grow as a leader, just being able to approach people and be warm and welcoming and hospitable.
Experience it for yourself. Attend a Golden Eagle Day at Cornerstone for a taste of campus life and the chance to meet faculty and staff. To arrange a visit for your high school junior or senior, go to cornerstone.edu. Cornerstone University. Build a life that matters.
The Grand Rapids Sports Hall of Fame celebrates the city's rich sports history by honoring prominent West Michigan athletes and those who have contributed greatly to sports on a local, state, or national level. A class is elected each year and then honored at an induction ceremony in the fall. They also prevent annual events in support of West Michigan athletics, and they raise funds to support local youth organizations and charities. Follow them on Facebook or check out the pictures and biographies of all 181 inductees at grsof.com.
Hi again, everyone, and welcome to another exciting night of high school basketball. Tonight, the showdown in the OK Gold. Grand Rapids South Christian hosting Grand Rapids Catholic Central in the battle of two perennial powers. Doubleheader tonight. It's the girls first at 6 o'clock, followed by the guys on a very special night at 7 p.m. That's all ahead. High school basketball tonight on Michigan Sports Radio and the Sailor Zone.
Have the right insurance agent handling all your insurance needs is one of the most secure feelings you can have. Farm Bureau Insurance Agent Pete Quackelar of the Quackelar Insurance Agency will be there for you to bring you peace of mind and to help you and your family through the toughest times of your life. As one of his insureds, you will receive fast, fair, honest, and personal treatment. Please contact Agent Pete Quackelar from the South Christian High School's class of 1988, 616-583-8300, or find him on southchristiansports.com. The Quackelar Insurance Agency celebrating 29 years of service with Farm Bureau Insurance.
Weights have been lifted. Sprints have been run. Preparation for today's game is history. It's time to get it done. You're listening on MichiganSportsRadio.com.
Welcome to South Christian High School for this outstanding showdown in the OK Gold between South Christian and Catholic Central. Bob Sack along with you tonight. Glad you've chosen to spend your Friday evening with you, and we've got a great 3 hours ahead with the girls' game first and the guys' game to follow here on Michigan Sports Radio and the Sailor Zone. I'll have all the play-by-play tonight. Curt Copeland is alongside for the color analysis here in this first game, the girls' game, and we are delighted again that you have chosen to be with us. Curt, Catholic Central, South Christian, need we say more?
Yeah, it goes back a long, long time. I remember when your daughter was playing in this game, they played multiple times during the season. In addition, played a regional final game at South back in 2014-ish. Really fun, memorable game. You can add that to the list of these matchups between these two teams. Should be another fun one tonight.
The rivalry is intense. You feel it on the gridiron. You know that. You feel it on the hardwood. You feel it on the soccer pitch as well. These two schools are so alike in so many ways athletically. And boy, when they get together in a sports competition, it truly is a masterpiece, night in and night out. We are just about ready for this one as we welcome you inside the Cherry Valley Concrete pregame show. National anthem just moments away. We'll carry that for you live tonight just to give you a heads up on what's ahead. Girls game to tip here in just a few moments. In between games, we'll have a chance to visit with Erica Brown, South Christian coach, after this one. And stay tuned for a special ceremony at halftime of the guys' game as well, as South Christian tonight honors its 1988 state championship boys basketball team. Now let's go down to the court, where the South Christian Madrigals are preparing for tonight's national anthem.
Do your part in a positive environment for others to enjoy. Before you drive in, I want to call your attention to your officials for tonight's game. We're grateful to have a great group with us. The opportunity to play this game is only made possible by their commitment to high school sports and our student athletes. We appreciate their efforts. We deserve our respect. Please give our officials a round of applause. Join me in a word of prayer. First of all, Heavenly Father, we give you thanks for the blessing that you're given. We thank you that we are free to worship you. We lift up the school represented here today. We ask you to bless our teachers that they will help our students grow both academically and spiritually. We thank you that we can enjoy basketball tonight. Help the players to show the gifts and skills that you have given them. Keep them free from injury. Thank you most of all for the gift of your Son. All that is said and done here tonight, we're honor and glory to you. We ask all these things in the name of Jesus, and all God's people said, Amen. This time we ask you to please rise. Diligently move your hats. After your entire building, courage, ready to appropriate salute. All others placed in their hands and their hearts, they are led to the national anthem by the Madrigal of South Christian.
The national anthem from the Madrigals of South Christian High School. Catholic Central comes into this game 2-4, wins over Belding and Grand Rapids Christian, but Curt Copeland, don't be deceived. Their losses have been to some really good teams, including West Catholic just last week, only by 6 points. Let's get to their starting lineups tonight, brought to you by Cherry Valley Concrete. At a guard is the senior Claire Morosi. She'll be one of the key players for the Cougars. The other guard is Haley Durland, a sophomore. Up front, it's Kate Passano, a veteran senior, along with Grace McKinney, a junior, and the challenging player for South in the middle is Emily Van Timmeren. She's a junior and the daughter of Coach Brad Van Timmeren. 2-4 Catholic Central, coached by, again, Brad Van Timmeren. South Christian starting lineup brought to you by Cherry Valley Concrete. At a guard is the sophomore, number 3, Lizzie Woltheis. She'll be joined by senior Cammie Boonstra. the point guard, sophomore Sophia Prinz, number 12. Lily Nitz, the sophomore wing. And at the other guard, the senior, Ashley Thomasma. Sailors coached by, of course, Erica Brown. They come into this game 3-2, having lost their last two. So it's an important game not only because this is the opener of the OK Conference Gold season, but also, Kurt, they got to get off the schneid because those have been two tough losses.
You look at their opponents they've lost in those last two games. Unity Christian did a really good job at defending South, and East Grand Rapids did a really good job attacking South down in the low post, where sometimes you miss a few players from the years past where somebody has to step up and fill that role. So should be interesting to see tonight how they handle Van Timmeren down low.
We are ready to go, underway from South Christian on this showdown Friday night. Lily Nitz controls into the front court. She'll step back from three. Off the iron and controlled by Van Timmeren. A run out quickly for the Cougars, but Haley Derlin couldn't control the outlet pass, and South Christian will quickly move down the floor to Cami Boonstra. Sophia Prinz at the left point. She's number 12. Lizzie Woldheis, the outstanding three-point shooter, number 3. Nitz working at the left elbow. The Thomasma, good hesitation dribble down the lane, but an excellent defensive play by Grace McKinney, and then Van Timmeren blocked the putback.
Yeah, I like how Thomasma saw the lane because Van Timmeren was pulled out from the drive in the defense by Nitz. So really good attack there, but good finish up there by Van Timmeren on the defensive end.
Prince to inbound, couldn't get it in. 5-second call. Tough turnover for South Christian. Just underway, 40 seconds into this one. Both teams with a turnover. Catholic Central into the front court. Morosi, the veteran, the senior, number 2. 3 is the sophomore Haley Derlin. They go inside to Van Timmeren. Nice left-handed rolling hook. Couldn't get it to go, but then was there for the putback. It's 2-0 Catholic Central.
Yeah, and you can't give her too many extra opportunities down low. Got to be able to put a body on her and box out.
To the lane as Woldheis kicks it left corner for Boonstra's open 3. That's too strong. Out of bounds to Catholic Central. These two teams played a couple of dandies last year. South Christian won the first one here at South 65-64 in overtime. The second game was downtown at Catholic Central, and the Cougars prevailed 53-50. So we expect the same kind of hotly contested matchup here tonight. Top side, it's Derlin. Morosi will kick it back to Derlin. Her long 3 is off the flange. Good play by Van Timmeren. Knocked it out of bounds off South Christian. It'll stay with Catholic Central.
Yeah, Coach Brown here stressing the opportunity of limiting those second chance points for Catholic.
Quick inbounds pass to Grace McKinney. She blew down the lane and received the pass. Couldn't hit it, but was fouled, and she'll go to the line. Erica Brown talked about some key numbers. One of them is turnovers. She said our magic number's 12. Got to keep it inside of that. So we'll watch that stat from Tim Chenoweth here throughout this ball game. McKinney hits the first free throw. Junior drops the second one in, and Catholic up quickly 4-0. Prinz, the sophomore point guard. I've talked about so much this year how she has improved greatly from her freshman to her sophomore year. Finds Thomasma at the right elbow. Leaves it for Boonstra on the wing on the right side, and she hammers down a 3. Cami Boonstra gets the Sailors on the board. 4-3 with 2 gone.
Key for secondary scoring here for South tonight. Sometimes it falls a little too much on Thomasma and Woldheis, so a really big knockdown shot there by Boonstra.
Good steal by Ashley Thomasma. Gives South Christian the basketball back. Left wing is Woldheis. She'll use the Boonstra screen, drive to the free throw line, float it right corner to Prinz, and they'll reset to Woldheis. At the top of the key, spins in the lane. There's Van Timmeren with another block. Bounce pass ahead to Claire Morosi. Beats Nitz down the floor. Couldn't finish, but right there for the putback is Kate Passano. And it's 6-3. And Erica Brown wants a timeout. Kurt, we've seen already just how much of a force Emily Van Timmeren is in the middle.
Yeah, 3 total rebounds so far tonight for the Catholic, 3 on the offensive glass, 2 of them by Van Timmeren. So coach has to do a really good job here of finding an adjustment, or maybe it could be just maybe a little motivation as well. Talk to the girls, think about trying to get them to pay attention to those little details that will make a big difference down the stretch.
Van Timmeren with 2 early blocks too, and that's so impactful in the opening moments, because as a shooter or as an offensive scorer, you start to get that in your head. If you know there's a window cleaner there to reject your shots.
Yeah, we've seen that on the boys' side for multiple years with the bigs that we've had here at South, so we know how that can affect the game.
Cougars doubling up South Christian 6-3 here in the early going. Full court press, 1-2-2 zone. Now the Cougars back off, and Prinz dribbles into the front court. Right wing to Boonstra. She with the only point so far for South Christian via triple. Left wing Thomas might do a cutting Woldheis. The low blocks. Cougars tie it up. Jump ball will go to Catholic Central. South Christian with 2 recent losses, 47-41 to Unity Christian, and then 43-41 to East Grand Rapids. Again, both very good teams. So Sailor's 3-2 mark is literally just a couple possessions away from being unblemished at 5-0.
Yeah, and you want to challenge yourself in the preseason, right? You want to play really good competitions. You want to play in those tight-knit games. Obviously, you want to win them, but you want to learn and grow throughout those situations. And hopefully, the girls can take what they've learned in those tough games and apply them here in the conference play.
Erica talks about her goal defensively is to hold teams under 40 points. Think about that. If she's just a couple baskets to the plus side against the opponent, South Christian's 5-0. There's a driving left-handed scoop by Derlin. No, and battle for the rebounds controlled by Prinz. Quickly into the front court. Cross-court pass picked off nicely by Derlin. Morosi on the move for the Cougars. Flips to McKinney in the right corner. She'll drive on Boonstra. Spins in the lane. Good help from Nitz. Altered the shot. There for the rebound, though, was Maria App. And on the putback, she shuffled her feet. Catholic Central last year 13-11. Lost in the districts to West Catholic. That team has been stacked and loaded the last few years. Number of Division I players and prospects. And other than Rockford, I'm not sure there's a better team in the area than West Catholic. Prinz against the press, negotiates it to Booster, who finds Woldheis. Underneath it goes to Emerald Hookwater. Her shot is blocked, but a whistle, and it looks like Grace McKinney will get whistled for the body foul.
Good job of turning in a little bit of a panic moment there, trying to get it across the timeline to taking it down to the hoop. Good high percentage shot at the rim. Hookwater hopefully can knock both these down.
Those are the moments that Prinz last year may have struggled to negotiate that press, and saw it there, just the poise. And the one more year of play for a sophomore like that just really plays a role in that situation.
Yeah, experience pays off, and she's only going to continue to get better and better, which is going to be fun to see.
Emerald Hookwater rolls in 1 of 2, 6-4 midway through the first quarter. Tough defensive battle as we expected. Cougars break the press. Derlin has it poked away by Boonstra out of bounds. It'll stay with Catholic Central. Cougars with a nice combination in that lineup of veteran seniors and underclassmen. Brad Van Timmeren's built a solid program. Taking over from Trevor Hinshaw. Here's good defensive effort by Hookwater, and her deflection prevented Lauren Mearman from being able to corral that basketball out of bounds. Turnover to South.
Yeah, 4 early turnovers so far for Catholic here in the first quarter, 3 for South Christian. So team still trying to feel themselves out, figure out where they can find a crease and find an opening.
Always seems to happen with 2 good teams. A little bit of turnover flurry in the early going. 3.5 to go. Sophia Prinz, left wing to Cami Boonstra. She'll drive, splits the defenders, drew the contact on the floor from Lauren Mearman. South Christian basketball out underneath. Good to see Cammie Booster aggressive with the ball in the early going.
Yeah, she's got a certain skill set. She's long, but she's got a nice soft shooting touch. So you love to see her get involved, not only from the outside, but driving to the lane.
Booster, the senior. Didn't see a lot of action last year, but has really fit into the starting lineup nicely here in 23-24. Prinz finds an alley down the left side and scoops it in with a left hand. The take by Sophia Prinz, and we are knotted at 6.
Yeah, super athletic move there by Sophia, being able to finish against a larger defender.
Cougars break the press. And Derlin will set it up between the rings. Gets the 1-2-2. She'll step back with a long 3 off the back of the iron. Pinball to Boonstra. South Christian can take their first lead. That's Ava Skur into the game, number 4, seeing her first action. Good drive along the baseline by Prinz. Floats up a runner. Just off the mark. Derlin quickly on a run out for Catholic Central. Bank shot is no good, but she's able to corral the tip from her teammate Meerman and lay it in.
Yeah, Catholic really aggressive here on the offensive glass here in the first half, proving to make a difference here in the game so far.
That and the tempo. Their runouts have been very assertive. Prinz again to the hole, couldn't get it to go, but right there for her own follow, and on the rebound, got hacked by App, her second.
Yeah, with Thomasma and Waltice out of the game, it's been good to see Prinz being extremely aggressive, attacking the rim. We'll see how that plays out here as Thomasma and Waltice check back in.
2:06 to play in the first quarter, 8-6. Cougars with 3 team fouls here in the quarter. South Christian with 2. Waltice on the left wing. Leaves for Prinz against the switching man-to-man. Flips it back to Waltice. She'll drive on Meerman. Stutter step. Results in a bounce pass in the right corner to Prinz. Moves on Emma Mead, number 24, now into the game. Back out to Waltice. Long 3 ball. High rebound. Grabbed by Passano. She's on the move. Finds Meerman. Left wing. Rims out a 3-pointer. Sailors control the glass. Left corner Waltice. She's been scoreless tonight. Got to get her going. Sophomore sharpshooter. Skur looking for that hook water screen. Picks up her dribble in the right corner. And they cycle it back around to Waltice. Left wing finds an open Prinz for 3. Air mailed that one out of bounds. It'll stay with South Christian with 60 seconds to play in the first quarter. No player with more than 1 basket here in the first quarter. Hookwater, nice dish to Skur at the top of the key, and she hits a long 2. I think Curt, she had her foot on the line. Nonetheless, drains that deuce, and we're tied at 8.
Yeah, right place, right time there for Ava on the run-out shot. Good, clean jump shot.
Probably wishes she could have moved back about 2 inches, though, huh? Right corner. Mead dumps it inside to Van Timmeren. Her first touch in a while, and that's easy basket for Emily Van Timmeren. Second field goal, and it's 10-8 Cougars.
Yeah, they had the matchup they wanted there. A little bit of a mismatch. Great aggressive move by Van Timmeren.
Prinz again gets a crease down that left side. A little strong on that runner. Taps it to Skur. And kick it back out to Prinz. 3-pointer, got it from the right corner. Sophia Prinz gives South Christian their first lead of the game, 11-10, and that's the way the first quarter will end. Been a good one. Sailors up by 1. We go to the second on Michigan Sports Radio and the Sailor Zone.
Cornerstone University.
The professors are very open to helping whenever they can.
Academic excellence, character-driven athletics, Christ-centered community involvement.
Cornerstone has been a great opportunity for me to grow as a leader, just being able to approach people and be warm and welcoming and hospitable.
Experience it for yourself. Attend a Golden Eagle Day at Cornerstone for a taste of campus life and the chance to meet faculty and staff. To arrange a visit for your high school junior or senior, go to cornerstone.edu. Cornerstone University. Build a life that matters.
It's a beautiful time of year, but for many, it is also the beginning of allergy season, which means lots of sneezing, itchy, watery eyes, runny nose, constant drainage, or ear pressure. These are all allergy symptoms we regularly treat. Don't let your allergy stop you from enjoying what you love to do outdoors. We have several ear, nose, throat, and allergy specialists ready to see you. Find us online at MichiganENTallergy.com. We look forward to helping you enjoy the outdoors.
Tonight's second quarter on the Sailor Zone, brought to you by Hookwater Family Dentistry. Teeth whitening, dental implants, veneers, routine cleanings and fillings to bruxism devices. Hookwater Family Dental is equipped to handle all of your dental needs. Also brought to you tonight by Choice One. It's the opportunity for you, your business, and family. Visit them in person or online at Choice One. Member FDIC. We go to the second quarter. South Christian by a single digit here, thanks to that three-point jumper at the end of the first stanza by Sophia Prinz. Sailors with Nitz back in the game. Thomasma, Woldheis, Prinz, and Boonstra. Here's a steal by the Cougars. Passano dishes it ahead to Morosi. Couldn't finish, though. South Christian survives that one, although the rebound tapped around and into the hands of Passano for an easy lay-in.
Yeah, interesting kind of back and forth scrum there down in the key. Opportunistic two-point bucket there for Catholic.
Down by one, Woldheis gets a step on Derlin all the way to the hole. Couldn't finish on the high glasser. Pulled out of there by McKinney. Works the right corner against Boonstra. Van Timmeren eyes the three. Now she'll drive and drew contact from Nitz. Pretty clear, Curt, she's a tough matchup, but one thing you notice quickly, she really likes to go to her left. South Christian's got to figure that out.
Yeah, she is tall, but she's very athletic, has a nice first step, so has the ability to find a crease. Sometimes going to have to find a way to maybe cut off that driving lane with some help side defense or make an adjustment.
Ironic that she loves her left because she's a right-handed shooter. So, again, just shows her dexterity and a lot of talent for the tall junior. Cougars with Van Timmeren, Derlin, Morosi, McKinney, and Passano. That's the way they started the game with that five. Emily Van Timmeren with 6 points. Margin is 3, 14-11. Cougars. Nitz into the front court, drives on McKinney. Lofts it to Woldheis, and she'll reset between the rings. Left wing booster gets a step on Van Timmeren, drew some contact. That's good. You want to try to get that tall inside player out on the perimeter a little bit, and Cammie Booster did so.
Yeah, because she's affecting every shot. Even though on that second we know fouled her with the body, but still had a nice, good, clean block after she made contact with the body. So you're really going to have to find a way to get her into some foul trouble, get her away from the rim.
Just her first inbounds pass, exactly what you said. They find Booster at the top of the key. Van Timmeren late coming out. Booster can't convert that open three. Cougars come away with it. Quickly ahead is Passano. Tries to split the defenders. Boy, some pretty good position there by Lily Nitz. But she must have just inched over a little bit and fouled Kate Passano as Kate rose up for the layup.
Yeah, she seemed to, from our vantage point, seemed to be a little bit out of control. Looked like Lily held her position. Unfortunately, 2 shots for the Cougars.
Kate Passano with her 5th point of the night on that free throw. Big crowd starting to file in here at South Christian. Should be a standing room only audience tonight. Good to have this game on a Friday night. Last couple years we've played it on Tuesdays, and of course that splits up the girls and the boys. Passano rims out the second. Cougars have their biggest lead at 4, 15-11. Right wing Thomasma. She hasn't had a shot yet. And she is one of the snipers for the Sailors. Boonstra again open for three from the left wing. Couldn't get it to go. Nitz keeps it alive, but it comes into the hands of McKinney. Quickly to Derlin into the front court. Stops at the right point where Thomasma checks her, and they got it where they want it underneath the Van Timmeren. Triple team, though. And a whistle and a foul on, I think, Woltheis. Boy, that, now check that. It's, who's that on?
I think they called it on Thomasma, to be honest.
Okay, they said 23, but I don't see Kaylee Quist out there for South Christian.
Yeah, from our vantage point, it looks like Ashley had a really good, clean look at the ball. Must have been a little too much arm for the referee.
Bounce pass to Van Timmeren off the inbounds, and she got inside. Bree Knott, who had just checked in, lays it in. 8 points for Emily Van Timmeren. 17-11, biggest margin of the game so far for Catholic Central. Prinz into the front court, double team, almost threw it away, but South will retain possession.
Yeah, Catholic well coached. You can see their defensive angles. They're trying to cut off some passing lanes. Sneaky little double team there at the top of the key. So South is going to have to find a way to make an adjustment. Try to get Thomasma and Woltheis going up on the scoreboard.
Prinz hounded by Emma Mead back into the game, the junior guard. Like they're in it's a switching man-to-man out front. Indeed, that's what it is. And I think South's trying to figure that out, Curt. Just a little bit perplexed by those switches up front. Some of the high ball screens really aren't working. And option 2 hasn't quite been figured out yet. The steal gives it back to the Cougars. Derlin looks for Van Timmeren underneath. Got her great help coming from the weak side from Hookwater, but Van Timmeren was still able to hoist it up and in, and it's 19-11. Critical juncture here for South. Down by 8, 4:30 to go in the second quarter. Thomasma still looking for her first shot. Bounces at right corner to Hookwater. She'll drive on McKinney. Trapped, so she hits it out to Woltheis, who's got a good look at a three from the right point, just left it short. Here's a steal, though, by Prinz on the outlet pass all the way to the hole. Circus shot by Sophia. Didn't go in, but she drew contact. Good body control.
Yeah, great opportunistic play there. Jumping that little dribbling pass to half court. Love how she attacks the rim and is super aggressive. She has the ability to finish. That time against 2 defenders, really got a good opportunity to get to the line.
Sophia with 6 off that free throw and breaks a 9-0 run by Catholic Central. South led 11-10 at the end of the first quarter. They've gone nearly 4 minutes without a basket here, a field goal here in the second quarter. Boonstra back in, replacing Woltheis. Got to get Lizzie Woltheis untracked as well.
Yeah, that was the first good, really clean look she's had at a 3 in about 3 quarters. If you're a good shooter and everybody knows about it, you're going to have hands in your face. You're going to get scouted well, and so you're going to have to take advantage of those opportunities when you get them.
1-2-2 press again by South Christian. Cougars navigate into the front court. Derlin gets away with a shuffle of her feet, drives the left baseline, hit the side of the backboard. It's a great point about being good shooters. I think that's one of the real differences between average teams, average coach teams, and really well-coached teams. Someone like Catholic Central, they know who the good shooters are, and they don't lose track of them.
Right, and we saw that against East Grand Rapids. Their scouting, advanced scouting paid off big time for them with their opportunities to limit Woltheis from behind the arc.
Maria App stepped in front of that Bree Knott pass, stole it away, and Catholic's back on the offensive end. Open 3 from the left wing by Derlin, and she knocks it down. Haley Derlin, and it's 22-13. Erica Brown takes a timeout. Full timeout. We'll take one as well on Michigan Sports Radio and the NFHS Network.
Have the right insurance agent handling all your insurance needs is one of the most secure feelings you can have. Farm Bureau Insurance Agent Pete Quacklar of the Quacklar Insurance Agency will be there for you to bring you peace of mind and to help you and your family through the toughest times of your life. As one of his insureds, you will receive fast, fair, honest, and personal treatment. please contact Agent Pete Quacklar from the South Christian High School's class of 1988, 616-583-8300, or find him on southchristiansports.com. The Quacklar Insurance Agency celebrating 29 years of service with Farm Bureau Insurance.
Founded in 1969, J&H Family Stores has grown from a single tank truck to over 50 convenience store locations in West Michigan. Our locations offer a variety of fuel options ranging from Exxon, Mobil, Marathon, and Citgo. At many of our stores, you'll also be pleased to find a Tim Hortons or Subway. Find the location near you by visiting myjhfamilystores.com. There's one in your neighborhood.
Back at South Christian, Cougars up by 9, Curt, and that score really is reflected in the shooting percentage.
Yeah, overall 26% shooting percentage for South, 6 total rebounds, only 1 on the offensive glass. So you got to give some credit to Catholic and how they're defending the potent scoring from South Christian, but somehow got to find to make an adjustment and get some balls to go through the net.
Ava Skur back in the lineup. She's joined by Boonstra, Hookwater. There's another turnover, an ill-advised entry pass. That's happened a few times, too. Catholic stepping in front of those inbound passes very well. Van Timmeren showing her agility all the way to the bucket. She now has 12, and it's 24-13. Erica Brown looking for an answer here. Woldheist drives the lane, got a push. Good spacing there by South Christian. I think they've forced a few too many passes down to the low blocks, and that's resulted in turnovers.
Yeah, so if you're Catholic, you want that ball to go to the corner, you want it to go to the baseline, use that extra defender, and so it's really, really difficult for them to get away from those dangerous areas if the ball's not moving.
Good move by Thomasma down the lane and lays it in. Boy, South Christian needed that. Ashley Thomasma, usually an outside gunner. This time she relied on a good spin move at the elbow and laid it in. (24-15), 2:36 to go. Tonight's second quarter brought to you also by West Michigan Wellness and Sherry Oatman, providing clients with a warm, safe environment to explore issues from past or present. Open 3 ball from Emma Picarazzi. Wouldn't go, but the battle for the rebound results in a foul on Catholic Central. South will get it out underneath.
Yeah, good body position there, way to box out and use that angle of the rebound, forcing a foul for Catholic.
Prinz, Skur, Thomasma, Woldheist, and Boonstra for South Christian. Prinz against a man-to-man. A lot of switching of defenses as well by that Cougar scheme. There's that switch again out front. Sophia Prinz probes, but now recycles to Woldheist, the top of the key. Boonstra hitting Skur down low. Bounce pass picked off. Again, those long arms getting in the way of a lot of South Christian passes. Merriman stops at the left wing, leaves for Derland. This fires on a 3. Battle for the rebound. Foul on South Christian as Passanel corralled it, and she'll go to the line for 2. Again, Catholic Central just a 2-4 record, but I said at the outset, don't be deceived by the record. They've had some tough losses against some really good teams. East Kentwood, Chelsea, which one of the top teams from Metro Detroit, as is Ann Arbor Gable Richard, and then West Catholic, probably the best. So these two programs don't shy away from early season tests.
Well, and you know you're going to have to play each other twice during the season and potentially a third time in the tournament. So you really want to make your team battle tested and figure out how to win against some really difficult teams, strong teams in the non-conference.
Passanel splits the pair, and it's a 10-point lead for the Cougars. Thomasma with space, drives the lane. Shot was altered a little bit by Meerman. Meade comes away with it, racing into the front court. Looks for Morosi, who's yet to score. Inside, good move by Grace McKinney. Spins her way underneath and lays it in with her right hand. That's her first basket. Curt, Catholic's got a lot of weapons. They've got a lot of people who can put the ball in the hole.
Yeah, and I think my favorite thing about their game is so far is that all of their shot attempts are coming inside the lane.
Here's a good cut by Prinz. She snuck between two defenders down the right side. Got a nice looking pass from Thomasma. Couldn't convert, but she'll go to the line for two.
Good little action there. Getting Prinz slashing to the hoop for some freebies.
She now has 8. No other Sailor has more than one basket. Got to get somebody else going here on the offensive end for South. 69 seconds to play as Prinz misses the pair, but Woolheist sneaks in for the offensive rebound. Her putback draws contact from Passanel, and that'll send Lizzie Woolheist to the play. That's a good hustle play. That's what you need when you're down by 10.
Again, if you're going to crawl back into this game before half, you've got to get those hustle-type plays to steal a possession here or there to get some free points.
Woolheist on the board with her first point. With just over a minute to play here in the second quarter. Stay with us up at halftime for the Westhouse Home Improvement Halftime Show. We'll have stats, recap of the first half, and take it East Lansing for This Week in High School Sports with John Ross. Cougars by 9. Working against Sailors' man-to-man defense. McKinney's got it at the low left blocks, double teamed. Good active rotation by South Christian, and that scheme results in a Boonstra poke away into the hands of Thomasma. Left wing to Woolheist. Oh, and she has it pickpocketed by Lauren Meerman on a really good steal.
Yeah, great defensive play. Just having that hand right in the right spot at the right time.
Back the other way, Cougars bounce it to McKinney again, working that low left block. Kick out to Derlin. Now Morosi with a 3 that's off the mark. Into the hands of Vanderlaan. Annalise Vanderlaan checking into the game. Coast to coast as Prinz makes a nice Euro step and lays it in. Sophia Prinz closes out the first half with a field goal, cutting the gap to 27-20. Tough second quarter for South Christian. They didn't get a field goal for the first 4 minutes. Catholic Central scored 17 to the Sailors 9, and the Cougars lead at the break 27-20. We'll step aside when we come back. Take you to East Lansing for This Week in High School Sports, presented by Westhouse Home Improvement, as the Westhouse Home Improvement halftime show begins.
Recently collided with a deer or been caught in an unfortunate accident? Don't worry, Car Center Collision and Glass is your trusted partner to bring your vehicle back to life. With convenient branches in Cedar Springs, Burton Heights, Alpine, and Big Rapids, we're right around the corner to provide expert assistance. From collision repairs to mechanical fixes, we're your one-stop solution for all your car needs. Check us out at carcentermi.com. This is a beautiful time of year, but for many, it is also the beginning of allergy season, which means lots of sneezing, itchy, watery eyes, runny nose, constant drainage, or ear pressure. These are all allergy symptoms we regularly treat. Don't let your allergy stop you from enjoying what you love to do outdoors. We have several ear, nose, throat, and allergy specialists ready to see you. Find us online at MichiganENTallergy.com. We look forward to helping you enjoy the outdoors again.
Cornerstone University.
The professors are very open to helping whenever they can.
Academic excellence, character-driven athletics, Christ-centered community involvement.
Cornerstone has been a great opportunity for me to grow as a leader, just being able to approach people and be warm and welcoming and hospitable.
Experience it for yourself. Attend a Golden Eagle Day at Cornerstone for a taste of campus life and the chance to meet faculty and staff. To arrange a visit for your high school junior or senior, go to cornerstone.edu. Cornerstone University. Build a life that matters.
Bowling is a great time that combines great friends, football, and bowling. Compete against your friends or family, throwing a football at 10 real bowling pins. You can bring in your own food, or they have a pair of 45-foot bars featuring soft drinks and adult beverages. Visit foldingwarehouse.com, Grand Rapids, to reserve your lanes.
The 76 Diner and Truck Stop would like to invite you and your families to come and check out their diner. With locations in both Byron Center and Coopersville, they're a great place to stop before or after the game. They have a wide variety of menu choices to feed all the kids. They serve breakfast hot all day, and they're able to accommodate all of your large group needs. Their full menu is available for takeout orders, and they have online ordering at 76truckstopdiner.com.
Welcome inside the Westhouse Home Improvement Halftime Show. Westhouse Home Improvement, a family-owned operation since 1971, specializing in sunroom, screen rooms, replacement windows, decks, and other exterior remodeling. That's westhousehome.com. Halftime, pleasure to be joined by Taylor Johnson, the head coach of South Christian's boys basketball team, and a good Christmas break. Couple of games, though. Last time we talked was really before Christmas. You go down to Ferndale for a battle with West Bloomfield. What was the atmosphere like? What that game do for you in a tough 3-point loss?
Yeah, it was a great game for us. It was everything we wanted it to be. I mean, going down to the east side, you're going to play a different brand of basketball, different officials, different locker rooms, the whole deal, and it was great. That's what we needed. We were battle tested, and it was a great game. It really was. We had opportunity to practice at the Pistons facility on the way, and that was really cool. Special moment for the guys. Really appreciate them letting us in. But hats off to West Bloomfield. I mean, they just played a little better than us. We got down 13. We made 3 threes under 30 seconds to go and cut it to 1, and then they made 2 free throws at the end, and we didn't have enough time to get a shot off. But proud of the guys, and I think we got better from it.
That was after a break. 4 or 5 day rest for a very, very battle-tested, weary bunch of basketball players after a December flurry. So now I got to ask you, I've been waiting until January to ask you this question. Are you glad you scheduled all those tough games in December?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm a little crazy. I feel like I haven't breathed since the season started. They probably feel the same way, but I think it's just going to make us better. I think it's what you want to do. You want to play tough games. You want to play good teams. And I think we're growing from it. And I think sometimes you play some smaller schools or lesser competition, and I don't know how much better you really get. And I think this team, we still have a long way to go, but we are growing. We're seeing some change, and that's what I'm excited about. Win or lose, what's really important to me is that, we're getting better, and I think we are.
You said that at the beginning of the year. You love the process, and that's what's happening right now. Come back Wednesday night, 2 nights ago, battle a good Covenant Christian team and really control the game. They got back in it a little bit in the third quarter, but one going away 52-40. And that was, again, a matchup against a smaller school, but boy, can they play. That was a worthy opponent Wednesday night.
No. I mean, I think I told Tyler Schimmel, the coach there, I said, go win a state championship. And I really think they can. I really think they're, right now they're the number 1 ranked team in Class C, and it's a great opportunity for us, just to play another really good opponent. Very different opponent than tonight. They shot the 3 really well. Tonight's a little bit more about driving and drivers, but man, credit to Covenant, and they came in and they didn't give up.
So tonight it's Catholic Central, the opener in the OK Gold Conference. Talk about a team that's had a tough schedule too. They're 1-3. Hard to believe that we're coming into this showdown tonight. We're talking about a showdown with a team 1-3, but their competition has been sturdy as well. A win over Hamtramck, losses to Grand Rapids Christian, Northview, undefeated, and then their third loss was to and Davison too.
And Davison,
so they're tested. So they're in a sense a very similar situation to what we know about Darrell Brooks headed to the University of Michigan next year. Who else on this team has kept you up last night?
Yeah, I mean the Merriman kid, the coach's nephew. I mean he's going to Fair State next year. He's a 6'3" shooter, really good shooter. They have a new freshman, Larthridge, 34. He's a talented boy. I mean, he made like 5 or 6 threes against Northview, and he's got a pure shot, and he's really playing confident. But those are 3 guys. I mean, you really got to shut those 3 guys down. I don't know a whole lot about their other guys. I think they're trying to figure it out as well. Credit to TJ. He played a tough schedule trying to get his guys battle tested, ready to go, just like we are. We've played a couple more games than them, so maybe that'll help us tonight. But, man, anytime you play Catholic Central on a Friday night, anything can happen. And it's going to be a special atmosphere here tonight.
Yeah, no question. I think you think about Catholic Central and a team like that. I'm curious to see how they defend South Christian.
Yeah.
What sort of lights up your eyes, Taylor, when you see a team defending you in a certain way? What is it that they're doing with Jake and Carson that you say, hey, we can capitalize on this?
It's really whatever they do, and they have to give us something. I mean, there's no defense that's out there that takes away everything. So if they're going to take away the three, they're going to take away the drive. We just have to adjust to what they give us and try to take advantage of that. So they can't take away the roll, can't take away the drive and the lift shot. So we got to do one of them, and we got to do a really good job here tonight, just handling what they give us, and we got to do a good job. It's going to be a tough battle.
All right, Catholic Central, South Christian on a Friday night. So glad this game was moved to Friday from the Tuesdays over the last 2 years, and it should be a fantastic atmosphere. Thanks for joining us. Good luck tonight, and we'll talk Tuesday night, hopefully after a big win tonight.
Yeah, thanks, Bob.
Goes Taylor Johnson here at halftime of the girls' game. Catholic Central on top 27-20. We'll take a break, and when we return, give you the first half stats.
Sporting You, we know the quality and service our customers are looking for, and we make sure we deliver. Whether it's uniforms, embroidered or screen printed apparel, promotional products, or company web store, Sporting You has an experienced team, phenomenal suppliers, and in-house production to make it all happen seamlessly. You think it, we ink it. Our team is here to help your team stand out. Find out more at sportingu.com. That's sporting and the letter U.com.
The Grand Rapids Sports Hall of Fame celebrates the city's rich sports history by honoring prominent West Michigan athletes and those who have contributed greatly to sports on a local, state, or national level. A class is elected each year and then honored at an induction ceremony in the fall. They also prevent annual events in support of West Michigan athletics, and they raise funds to support local youth organizations and charities. Follow them on Facebook or check out the pictures and biographies of all 181 inductees at grshhof.com.
Welcome back to South Christian halftime. Girls basketball opener tonight in the OK Gold. Catholic Central on top at halftime, 27-20 in the Westhouse Home Improvement halftime show. Leading scorers in the first half for Grand Rapids Catholic Central, Emily Van Timmeren, the junior center, with 12. 6 for Kay Passano, 5 for Haley Derland, and 4 for Grace McKinney. South Christian paced by Sophia Prinz with 10. 3 for Cammie Boonstra, 2 apiece for Thomasma, Skure, and Woltheis, and 1 for Hookwater. And Curt Copeland, Sailors got to do 2 things. One, they got to stop Emily Van Timmeren, but number 2, you said earlier, they got to find a way to score.
Yep, finding an opportunity to score is huge, shooting 31% so far. Seems like early on they were settling for some outside shots. Down here in the second quarter, really attacked the rim and got some better high percentage shots. The goal was under 12 turnovers. We're at 9, so we got to button up that area a little bit. Catholic, on the other hand, shooting 50%. The majority of their shot attempts are coming around the rim, and so that's why their percentage is up in their finishing and out-rebounding South Christian 15-9. So a couple things, stats that are interesting to tell in terms of where we're at, not only here with the score, but how the flow of the game is went.
I'll tell you this, if that 12 turnover goal is met, this is going to be a great second half.
Absolutely.
If South turns the ball over to just 3 times, look out. Cougars with the basketball to start the third quarter. Good to visit with Taylor Johnson at the break. We'll get to the This Week in High School Sports a little bit later, but always fun to grab a few minutes with him. Great to see some of the 88 teams starting to file into this gym as we start this second quarter. Guys who were all part of that state title back in 26 years ago. Hard to believe. My first year in Grand Rapids, Curt, I remember it well. You couldn't get a ticket. As we talked the other night, you couldn't get a ticket. Media coverage was off the charts, and it was a year that put Grand Rapids basketball on the map throughout the state. South Christian forces a turnover. They'll go to work here on the offensive end, try to cut into the 7-point lead. Sophia Prinz against the man-to-man, swings it left side to Woltheis. Same starting lineup for the Sailors that began the game. Thomas on the left wing. Prinz trying to get a step on Derlin on the right side. Can't do it, so restart with Nitz, who has been very quiet as well. She drives to the lane, and there's Emily Van Timmer again. And Timmer just too long on those takes.
Yeah, she alters just about every shot. Really has just, her positioning is really, really good. South has to recognize that and make an adjustment. Avoid driving right into the teeth of that defense.
Minute gone here in the third quarter. Underneath, they find McKinney at the right blocks, and she banks it in. That's her 6th point. Yeah, and that's really the difference in the game is Van Timmeren gets whistled for her foul 18 feet away from the basket. Brad Van Timmeren's not going to like that one. But that's the difference in the game. South Christian looking for that second, third, and fourth scorer. Catholic Central's had it. They've had a balanced attack tonight.
Yeah, and like I said earlier, they're just getting good quality shots at the rim instead of settling for outside jumpers.
Good move by Woltheis. Got a step on Derlin. Oh, couldn't finish. Ripped out of there by Maria App. Good downhill offense by Woltheis. Just wasn't able to convert the layup. Passano double teamed underneath. Brad Van Timmeren will take a timeout to rescue his senior. Timeout's a 30-second. We'll keep it right here. Again, third quarter tonight brought to you by Burgess Concrete Construction. Since 1984, Burgess has been excelling at commercial and industrial concrete projects. They offer services in concrete construction, polished concrete, concrete pumping, helical piers, and much more. They're building West Michigan, constructing careers, and developing a future for the next generation. That is Burgess Concrete Construction. Also, Cherry Valley Concrete, proud sponsor of tonight's game, specializing in residential and multifamily concrete construction. They excel at footings, walls, flat work, site work, pumping, and more. 48 years of experience servicing the state of Michigan and beyond, and what they do and love. That's Cherry Valley Concrete. 6:26 to go. Cougars by 9. They have the ball inbound to McKinney. Gets a good position at the right block. Overshoots the rim. And Boonster's able to grab the carom for South. Prinz tries to use the Nitz screen. Again, that switching defense up top has really befuddled South. Prinz to the hole, drew some contact. So the idea of high ball screens is you make the defender either go over the top of the screen or drop back. But the other way to play a high ball screen on the defensive end is to switch. And usually the way to beat that is to be able to step back and knock down a long jumper. But the switches are so far out, Prinz hasn't been able to do that. She's got it again, takes it to the lane, and then is swatted away by Kate Passano. I give Sophia Prinz a lot of credit, though. Really aggressive with the basketball.
Yeah, she has been slashing, driving, getting to the rim. Just a little bit better defense there by Catholic.
Down by 9. Sailors inbound it to Woltheis. Got to get her going. She does not have a field goal tonight. She'll spin in the lane on Piccarazzi and drop it home. Much needed bucket for the sophomore. 7-point game, right corner. Emma Piccarazzi, the senior, bounces it down low to Mead, or rather App, knocked out of bounds by Prinz. Cougars with Derlin, Morosi, Piccarazzi. Derlin on the baseline, drives, floats up a right-handed runner that overshoots out of bounds to South Christian.
Yeah, and if South can continue to put together some of these stops, right, sandwich them with a score here and there, get right back into this game, make it an exciting, electric fourth quarter.
Nice move behind the back dribble by Prinz. Finds Woltheis for an open three in the left corner, but off the front of the rim. Ball pinballed right back to her, though. To Nitz, her right corner three. That's no good. Piccarazzi has it for the Cougars. Erica Brown talked about the need to have successful three-point shooting. Hasn't had it tonight. Good steal by South's pressing defense. Nitz couldn't finish. Tie up underneath and jump ball stays with the Sailors. A couple of good looks from downtown on that last possession. Just wouldn't go. the three-point shooting's been fickle this year, and I think that's what Erica doesn't want to have to rely on to the extent that it is the difference between a win or a loss.
Yeah, live by the three, die by the three, right? It's the old adage. So hopefully the Sailors can avoid settling to continue to attack.
On the offensive end, McKinney's got it down low, double team, bounces it to Meerman. Ball ended up in Morosi's hands, and she drains a little 12-foot baseline jumper to extend the lead back to 9. Prinz to Thomasma on the left wing. Nitz will drive down the lane, stops, pops, blocked, has it blocked again on the putback. Thomasma's right there for the follow. She now has 4. They got to get her going. Well, Morosi beats the field down the floor and lays it in. Little Sailor transition defense missed on that one. First bucket of the game from Morosi. Halfway through the fourth, Thomasma quickly to the other end to Boonstra, fakes and then drives and drops it through on a right-handed layup.
Yeah, nice little back and forth pace here. Good to see the girls running up and down the floor and pushing the tempo, trying to either extend the lead or cut it down.
Sailors led 11-10 after 1, but outscored in the second quarter by Catholic, 17-9, and that propelled the Cougars to that 7-point edge at half, and that's where we are right now, midway through the fourth. Top side, Derland feeds right wing to Meerman. Bounce pass picked off by Woltheis. She's on the move with a 3-on-3 if she hurries. Squirrel, long 2 from the left wing. That's short. Van Timmeren yanks down another boards. Quickly ahead to Derland. Is able to wrestle it away from Woltheis and lay it in. .320 to go, another 9-point lead. Here's a long 3 by Thomasma. I like that shot though, Kurt. Got to get her going, and catch and shoot, misfired, but that's the first 3 she's attempted tonight.
Yeah, it's just she's been really struggling to find her way to get good looks at the rim.
Van Timmeren will hoist from 3 in the left corner. That's off the mark. Rebound out of bounds to South. Good to see Larry Plazier here tonight, the former South Christian principal that was the head guy during those glory years on the basketball floor. Woltheis with a good take right down the lane. She lays it in for her 6th point. And again, ahead of the field, Van Timmeren there for the pass, couldn't finish. Woltheis with a rebound. Prinz trapped in the backcourt and hacked. Got to watch that made basket transition defense. It's been suspect for South, and they were fortunate to have a Van Timmeren miss.
Yeah, so South typically, this season we've seen them settle for a lot of outside shots. When you do that and you miss a shot or you make a shot, you're in a great position to play defense. But when you're slashing to the rim and an offensive rebounding crashing, some of those leak outs get lost.
Prinz hassled by Derland, was able to shed her and drew a lot of contact. And how about that? With 2:29 to go in the third, South Christian's already in the double bonus, and Sophia Prinz will go to the line.
Yeah, and I think if you're Sophia, you continue to stay aggressive and try to push the pace of the ball up to the rim. If you get fouled, now you get 2 free looks.
She had 10 at the break, scoreless here in the third quarter. Got to get her on track. She's worked hard for her points tonight, hasn't she?
Unfortunately, it looks like that's only 4 fouls. The board seems to be a little misleading, but that's okay. Get another opportunity here on offense.
They'll try to sort that one out. The scoreboard said it was 5. Obviously, the books are revealing a different number.
Oh, Mr. Reliable, Bruce Hediga down there at the scorer's table. He'll get her straightened out.
He's done a few of these games.
What are the? Been teaching 30+ years here at South. Kids still say it's one of their favorite teachers, Mr. Hediga.
Former great soccer coach as well. Inbounds pass, good look from Hookwater on the jump hook. Off the inbounds, couldn't get it to go. Head to Morosi. Prinz went for the steal, Rossi couldn't convert. Can't hit the putback. And then on the second rebound, it's McKinney that gets fouled. Not only does Catholic Central come at you with a lot of weapons, but they can score in transition. They challenge you on the break, and they're obviously pretty good from half court as well.
And you can see their halftime adjustment was to be aggressive off a missed shot or off a made shot. And 3 or 4 times now down to the other end, South have been caught in no man's land, and Catholic has been able to take advantage of that.
McKinney got them both. The lead is back to 7, 36-29, 2+ to go here in the third. Prinz beats the press, double teamed in the no man's land in the corner there, but drew the foul on Kate Passano.
Now we'll shoot some free throws.
We knew we were going to get there at some point. So where were you in 1987 and 88?
Let's see, I was 7 years old. The booming town of Fowlerville, Michigan. Sure. Can't remember. I mean, I'm getting a little bit old. I don't know exactly what I was doing, but I'm sure I was either watching some type of sporting event or playing in the front yard.
First free throw, no good by Prinz. Score's actually 37-28, not 35-28. Second one on the way, and Sophia drops that her first points here in the second half. She'll take a much-needed break with 2 minutes to go. Great little restaurant in Fowlerville, right off I-96.
Yeah, Fowlerville Farms.
Yeah, it's always a good stop. Trips to Ann Arbor before or after the game.
My good buddy back in high school, his mom was the manager.
Sailors pick up a steal. Thomasma on the break, though, has a strip by Derlin. And again, Van Timmeren beats everyone down the floor for the layup. That's her first field goal of the second half. She does it all. She runs the floor, shoots threes. Woldheis to the hole, and there Van Timmeren is able to alter the shot. Out of bounds, it'll stay with South Christian.
Reminds me a little bit of a brother who was a darn good football player for Catholic back in the day. A do-it-all type player.
Tight end went to Central Michigan, right?
Correct. Yep.
In fact, he played last year on the 22 team, if I recall, and then did not play basketball because he enrolled early at CMU for football, right?
Yep.
Minute and a half to go here in the third. Cougars by 10. They took command of this game in the second quarter, really never looked back. Nitz trying to split a double team at the free throw line between Meade and Derlin. And Derlin hacked her on the way up. She'll shoot 2. One thing nice about these Friday night games, great for the girls. Full house here in the fourth quarter they'll play in front of as Nitz misses the free throw.
Yeah, it's really fun for them to have that opportunity. Like you said earlier, sometimes when this game falls on a Tuesday, it's just unfortunate for both schools and both fan bases. So we're glad it's here back on a Friday and then Friday downtown here in a few weeks.
Lily Nitz, and free throws have been a problem for South tonight. They have not shot the ball well from the line, and that's just compounded struggles to score.
Yeah, we'd really like to see Nitz get going too. She early on, the first 4 games of the season, was knocking down outside shots and was a factor from a scoring standpoint. We'd love to see her to get going again.
Missed again after that lane violation. She got a third try. That wouldn't go either. 65 seconds to go in the third. Van Timmeren sets a pick for Derlin. Now rolls off, and they find McKinney at the low left block. She'll turn and elevate for a runner. No. And wrestling for the rebound is Thomas Munn. Draws contact again. South with just 1 foul here in the third. Meanwhile, 7 have piled up for Catholic Central.
Yeah, and have had opportunities at the free throw line to get some free shots. Just haven't been able to knock them down. See what kind of adjustments are made here as we head into the fourth quarter. See what offensively and defensively the Sailors can do to claw their way back into this game.
Thomas backhands the first free throw. Talked to her about her last game as an outstanding golfer, and I think you were going to find out where she's going to play collegiately. Or do we not know that? Have you failed on your assignment?
I misunderstood the assignment. It was Christmas. I got tied up with Christmas. I'll get on that, though. I think the next time on is February, so
that's right.
Maybe give me a reminder, too.
That's right. All right. Sailors down by 8. Meerman throws it away, and South Christian will get the basketball. 45 seconds to play here in the third. Prince back in the game, bumped from behind by Claire Morosi, and that'll send her to the line again. Tell you what, if free throws could be converted, this is a closer game.
Yeah, we would be neck and neck. So hopefully here Sophia can knock down these two, close that gap as we head into the fourth quarter.
Sophia short on the first one. Second one on its way. That rolls out. South has missed their last 6 from the charity stripe. 36 seconds to go. Their struggles at the line has given Catholic a chance to remain in control of this one. Brad Van Timmeren looks like he's going to call his team to play for the last shot. Here's a steal. Great play by Cammie Boonstra. Picked off the McKinney pass all the way to the hole. Reverse layup. Got pushed by McKinney. She'll shoot 2.
Yeah, the left-handed Boonstra there was attacking the right side of the rim. Got a little bit caught in transition. Tried to reach around underneath. Caught a body. 2 shots for Boonstra.
That's where, Curt, the jump stop can be so valuable. Sometimes hard for a player to get control as they're racing down the floor dribbling, and that fundamental of a jump stop can set you up for that easy layup. Boonstra gets the Sailors off the free throw schneid with her charity toss. 39-32, and South Christian can cut it to 6. This would be the lowest gap since the second quarter. And she does.
I have a tentative report for you. Ferris State University is one of the opportunities for Ashley Thomasma. So thank you for the phone a friend at home. Hopefully we're waiting on a full confirmation.
I knew you were resourceful.
I got friends all over the place.
That's right.
Appreciate you guys.
Emily Van Timmeren draws contact before the shot. That's a big call because with 6 seconds to go in the third, ball will be triggered in bounds. And Timmeren spins, can't hit the layup over Hookwater, out of bounds. It'll stay with Catholic Central, 1 second to go. They leave Picarazzi open for the 3 or the long 2, couldn't get it, and that's the way the third quarter ends. Stay with us. We got a good one. 39-33, Catholic Central on top. We go to the fourth on Michigan Sports Radio and the Sailor Zone.
For 85 years, Sobie Company has been a premier commercial construction contractor specializing in everything from walls and ceilings to floors and insulation. We have been part of almost every large commercial construction project in West Michigan, including the newly constructed South Christian High School, Byron Center Christian renovations, and 2 expansion projects at Dutton Christian. Our skilled and talented craftsmen can make any interior dream you have on a construction project a reality. Go Sailors!
Don't just find yourself, make yourself. Start businesses, build bridges, save lives, raise a whole city. This is your future, so take it and move all of us forward.
Burgess Surveying is a privately owned company that has been serving the West Michigan community and state for over 15 years. They perform a wide variety of surveying services. Whether you're a homeowner who is looking to establish your property lines, or a large commercial contractor who wants its project to be completed efficiently and timely, Burgess Surveying can meet your needs. They're located in downtown Byron Center. Give them a call at 616-277-1636. You will be sure to have a great experience.
Tonight's coaches are Erica Brown for South Christian, Brad Van Timmeren from Catholic Central. Tonight's coach is sponsored by Sporting U. You think it, we ink it at Sporting U. Fourth quarter underway. Catholic Central by 6. They go to work on the offensive end. Emily Van Timmeren called for traveling. And Curt, she's been held pretty well in check here in the second half. She got out for a run-out basket in the third quarter. But other than that, South's done a good job controlling her down low.
Yeah, and that was a great defensive stop, forcing her to commit a turnover with the travel.
Down by 6. Sailors can cut this gap to 4 or 3. Prinz, watched by McKinney. Woltheis gets a step down the right side, and Van Timmeren got her with the body. That'll send Lizzie Woltheis to the stripe.
Yeah, I like the aggression, right? Could have easily pulled up for a jumper, but went right to the hole. Drew a fourth foul there on Van Timmeren. That's going to be huge going here down the stretch of the fourth quarter. Yep. I expect South will continue to try to attack the rim and knock down those free throws when they get those chances.
They do there. Now 3 in a row after missing 6 consecutive free throw tosses. Second one, though, is off, and the lead stays at 5. Haley Durland into the front court. Passano on the curl. Gives it back to Durland. Sailors switch out front. Durland behind the back, sheds Thomasma. Good off-the-ball defense here has the Cougars unable to find an open shooter. A little early to take air out of the ball. 3 seconds. South Christian, I'm not sure if that was good defense or stagnant offense.
Maybe a little bit of both. We'll take what we can get, but a freebie 3-point or 3-second violation there for South. See if we can cut that lead down.
Sailors have trailed since they led after the first quarter, 11-10. Prinz navigates the left side and gets trapped in the corner. So Erica Brown will spend one of her timeouts rescuing her point guard. We'll step aside. Sailors, Cougars on Michigan Sports Radio and the Sailor Zone.
Sporting U, we know the quality and service our customers are looking for, and we make sure we deliver. Whether it's uniforms, embroidered or screen printed apparel, promotional products, or company web store, Sporting U has an experienced team, phenomenal suppliers, and in-house production to make it all happen seamlessly. You think it, we ink it. Our team is here to help your team stand out. Find out more at sportingu.com. That's sporting and the letter U.com.
The Grand Rapids Sports Hall of Fame celebrates the city's rich sports history by honoring prominent West Michigan athletes and those who have contributed greatly to sports on a local, state, or national level. A class is elected each year and then honored at an induction ceremony in the fall. They also prevent annual events in support of West Michigan athletics, and they raise funds to support local youth organizations and charities. Follow them on Facebook or check out the pictures and biographies of all 181 inductees at grshof.com.
South Christian inbounds the ball down by 5. Boonstra aggressively to the hole, trapped underneath, and then lost her balance and traveled. Turnover goes back to Catholic Central. Not going to be easy, Curt, coming back, but if you can just kind of hang around between that 4 and 8 mark, you got a shot in the last 3 minutes. Here's an open 3 from Durland, left totally free in that left wing area, and she knocks down the triple. That is her 3rd from downtown. She now has 10.
Yeah, Catholic with an opportunistic 3-pointer there, found an open person. Miscommunication on defense.
Lead is back to 8. Still a long way to go. Give credit to the Sailor defense. I mean, they haven't held their opponent under 40. That's Erica Brown's goal. But you know what? They've kept South Christian in the game. The defense has played well enough to win. It's the offense that has struggled to score at all 3 levels, really. Now against a 2-3 zone, Prinz open for a left point triple. That's short, but the rebound comes right back to her, and then she splits 3 defenders to lay it in.
Yeah, really good offensive look there. I like the three-point shot. Even better of a bounce and an attack by Prinz.
Derland again with a long triple. This one caroms off for a long rebound to the right corner, controlled by Passano. 6-point game, 5.5 to go. Morosi, ball fake, floater, no. Got her own rebound, and then hacked on the way up. She'll go to the line. Emily Van Timmeren, the star center for Catholic Central, with 4 fouls right now. She's on the bench. Morosi's been quiet offensively tonight, just 1 field goal in the second half. Boonstra sits down. She's been active, both ends of the floor. South Christian gets the good fortune of a couple of misses. And on the rebound, McKinney pushed Nitz. Second foul. Catholic plays aggressive, don't they? I mean, they are not afraid to produce contact.
Yeah, and if I'm Coach Brown here, I'd like to take a shot right at Van Timmeren. Go right at her and challenge her. Make her do something that's out of the ordinary. See if we can get a bucket.
Her length is out front on that 2-1-2. Interesting setup for Catholic Central with their 2 bigs out in front on that zone. Nitz with a drive to the basket and runs it in from 10 feet out. Lily Nitz with her first basket of the game.
Yeah, and I like the adjustment there because Van Timmeren was away from the hoop. So what do you do when she's out at the arc? You attack the rim.
She's got it down low. Great play by Prinz to stuff Van Timmeren, but the ball squirted over to Passano, and as she went up for the shot, Sophia Prinz called for the foul, and Kate Passano treks back to the free throw line for 2.
I like how they're helping each other on Van Timmeren down low in the post. Just an unfortunate bounce after the Prinz block.
Got the first. That's her first point of the second half. Second one drains through as well. The lead is back to 6, 44-38. Interesting defensive switch going from man-to-man to zone. Now they go with the guards, the traditional guard size up front. Nitz is open for a 3, couldn't convert. Follows her shot, attacks the basket, swings it back out to Prinz. She'll drive down, floater on the left side. That won't go, but Hookwater rebounds. McKinney there to alter the shot. Rebound, knocked out of bounds off the hands of Passano. Good offensive rebounding by South Christian.
Yeah, I love to see the aggression, them attacking the glass, but still being very aggressive with Van Timmeren down there at the low block. I say you keep going at her and you keep going at her.
So not only does Brad Van Timmeren switch defenses, but within a defensive scheme, she switches personnel as well. Got a injured sailor. It's Sophia Prinz, I think. A left leg injury?
Yeah, tough to tell. We can see her wincing in a little bit of pain here from our vantage point. She gets helped to the bench to get evaluated by our crack staff from Hulse Jepson, Deanna Kisner and her crew.
Whistle and a timeout. We'll tell you about that injury and what the consequences of that are when we return. Cougars up by 6, 4:24 to go.
To everyone who loves great food, let us make you a meal the Wisconsin way.
We cook each butter burger to order for you and the people you love, so it's the best part of your day.
The best.
The best.
And every creamy scoop of fresh frozen custard, pure happiness.
Pure happiness.
Pure happiness. Because where Culver's comes from.
And the heart of America's Dairyland.
Our love.
Our love for fresh food is as strong as our love for all of you.
From Wisconsin with love.
Welcome to Delicious.
For over 85 years, Sobie Company has been a premier commercial construction contractor specializing in everything from walls and ceilings to floors and insulation. We have been part of almost every large commercial construction project in West Michigan, including the newly constructed South Christian High School, Byron Center Christian renovations, and 2 expansion projects at Dutton Christian. Our skilled and talented craftsmen can make any interior dream you have on a construction project a reality. Go Sailors!
Key development here midway through the fourth quarter. Sophia Prinz, the outstanding sophomore point guard, taken to the training room with that injury, and now Curt Copeland. South's got to figure out who's going to fill that role.
Yeah, Ava's going to jump in there and take the minutes. We'll see how they share the ball from point guard standpoint by committee, or if Ava takes it over.
Good attack by Nitz, couldn't finish though, and then Thomas must stepped on the line as she tried to corral the rebound. Prince has been so aggressive in attack mode tonight, and that's what South will need to find a way to fulfill. Speaking of attack, Derland all the way to the bucket, couldn't hit it over Thomasma, and Timmerin rebounded up over Thomasma and was fouled on the putback. Another aspect of Prinz's departure is you can tell it kind of takes a little of the air out of the team. That often happens when your main player, your nerve center, is injured.
Yeah, she's the one who brings a lot of the energy, communication from the point guard standpoint and on the defensive end. So you really have to find that next man up mentality so things can come back into play. Ava takes a seat. Boonstra comes back in. So we'll see, my guess, maybe a little more Thomasma, maybe a little more Woltheis, maybe even a little more Nitz handling the ball.
Van Timmeren misfires on the first free throw, hits the second. 15 now for the outstanding junior. Sailors down by 5. Right corner, Thomasma gets a step, but then runs into Van Timmeren, who blocks the shot out ahead of Derlin on the run out. She'll lay it in with the left hand, but no, they call double dribble. That's a break for South Christian.
Yeah, really good defensive play by Van Timmeren. Even that was a little bit further away from the hoop. Was able to make that deflection, good pass, and run out. But South gets bailed out with a mistake. Let's see how they can respond.
3:20 to go. Sailors need to keep it close here. Woltheis uses the screen from Hookwater, but they'll call an illegal screen on Emerald Hookwater. Turns it back over to the Cougars. Lauren Meerman, number 12, back in the lineup for Catholic Central. Cougars bounce it down low to Van Timmeren. Battle on the floor, jump ball, go to South Christian. Morosi back in the lineup for the Cougars. Passano sits down. Sailors with Thomasma, Nitz, Hookwater, Woltheis, and Boonstra. Looking for an offensive spark, the absence of Sophia Prinz. Against that 2-1-2, oh, good give and go to Hookwater, but she couldn't finish. Pulled out of there by Meerman ahead to Morosi. Sailors have had their chances here in the second half. Here's another good defensive play, stolen away into the hands of Hookwater. Reverse dribble up ahead to Woltheis. Circles down low and then elevates against Morosi and nicely drew the foul. Good footwork by Lizzie Woltheis to work her way for that scoop shot.
Yeah, I love how she was able to just kind of control the defense, control her body, get herself a good look at the rim.
Stay with us after the game. Curt Copeland and I will wrap up this one on the Westhouse Home Improvement post-game show. Curt will name our Sailor and Cougar player of the game. And then we'll be joined between the games by a couple of South Christian legends, Tim Workema and Matt Stegna, part of that 88 team. Tough couple of free throws missed by Woltheis. Free throw woes continue to plague the Sailors. Van Timmeren, cross-court pass to Derlin in the left corner. Spins on Boonstra. Good move. Right-handed layup. Too strong. Van Timmeren hauled the rebound down and missed that shot. That's the 31st rebound and her 10th. But she was unable to convert it into a bucket. Got to run something here, I think, for South Christian for Thomasma. Curt, I think she's the one who can step up and take a key shot. She's had trouble getting good looks. Timeout by South Christian. That is a full timeout. And we'll take one as well.
What would you do with some extra time? Shop Fastlane today. .150 to go. It's keep away time for the Cougars. And Brad Van Timmeren will take a timeout. He has 2 left. And it's a full timeout. When we come back, Grand Rapids Catholic Central back on the offensive end.
Hearing experts sell and service several brands of hearing aids. Are you having trouble having a conversation or unable to hear the latest play of the game? We perform comprehensive hearing exams and use real ear measurements to ensure optimal functioning hearing aids for your unique needs. Our highly trained doctors of audiology are dedicated to helping you reconnect with your world. Visit MichiganHearingExperts.com to find a location near you and take the first step towards better hearing with Michigan Hearing Experts.
Somebody once said life moves pretty fast, and that's exactly how we like it. Want to build something? Great. Start businesses, build bridges, raise a whole city. Future in fighting crime? Want to save lives? Do it all here. But you've got to go forward fast. Because today is now, and tomorrow is soon. And to get ahead of the game, you got to get ahead of your time. This is your future, so take it and move all of us forward.
And they have really never looked back. The margin has got as low as 5. Right sideline, Passano. Sailors look for the double team. They get it on Morosi, but she's able to flip it to Passano, who finds Derlin underneath the basket for an easy lay-in. And now the task gets pretty tall, Kurt.
Yeah, it looks like Prin's now back in the gym with ice on the ankle. Doesn't look like she's going to return. Somehow South's going to have to try to find a way to claw some points to get back into this one.
Sailors can't hit the jumper there, out of bounds. And Timmeren couldn't control it. South Christian will retain possession. 58 seconds to play. Rather 68 seconds. Don't forget, after the game, we'll be joined by a couple of guys to preview the special night here tonight, as Woltheis misfires on a left corner 3. Matt Stegninga, former Mr. Basketball, and Tim Workema will join us here at the break and talk about the ceremony tonight honoring
South Christian's 1988 state championship. Cougars by 9. They're looking to salt this one away here in the girls' opener. Full house at South Christian's beautiful gym. Getting ready for what ought to be a dynamite nightcap tonight between South and Catholic Central. #15 foul of the quarter on South Christian. Haley Derlin to the stripe. Shooting 2. Missed the free throw. Missed them both. Lily Nitz corralled the rebound and was hemmed in by a couple of Cougars and fouled by one of them. Correction, ball was just knocked out of bounds. .40 seconds to go. Boonstra in the front court to Thomasma. Got to hurry here. Again, that switching defense prevents the screen from freeing Ashley Thomasma for a jumper. And then Morosi picked her pocket ahead to Derlin. And now the Cougars can run out the clock. Headed to their 3rd victory of the year against 4 losses and an all-important opening win here in the OK Gold.
Yeah, the way things are trending, this one, chalk this one up to the Cougars. Really be looking forward to this rematch here in a couple of weeks. Downtown in Grand Rapids. Should be another good one.
Derlin continues the free throw challenges for both teams tonight. Neither team shooting particularly well at the line. She hits that one, 10-point game. Thomas's pass is picked off by Derlin. She's fouled by Hookwater, and 12 seconds to go. Another pair of free throws for Derlin. Curt, you're around the school each day this week. What's the vibe from the excitement level for this boys' battle tonight between these two front runners in the OK Gold?
Yeah, well, you talked about it earlier in the broadcast about how it's a rivalry in virtually every sport, right? It seems like Catholic and South are going at it in the tournament for soccer every year, boys and girls. Obviously, the basketball rivalry is intense, football as well, volleyball right there. So it's really fun to see like the excitement among the students. People, really having a passion for being excited about coming to the gym and experiencing that.
Lizzie Woldheis with that last bucket. Too little, too late. Catholic Central opens the OK Gold with a solid win over South Christian tonight, 50-40, as they overcome a deficit after the first quarter and really control most of the game. We'll take a break. When we come back, our final stats in this one and comments from Curt Copeland as we wrap it up on the girls' side and get you ready for the nightcap in the boys' game. All ahead on Michigan Sports Radio and the Sailor Zone.
Looking for a great place to buy a used truck or car? Check out Extreme Truck and Auto Center, located at 1098 O'Malley Drive in Coopersville. They have a huge selection of trucks, cars, vans, and SUVs. Stop by their lot or give them a call at 616-384-3777. You can check out their inventory at xtacenter.com.
Michigan hearing experts sell and service several brands of hearing aids. Are you having trouble having a conversation or unable to hear the latest play of the game? We perform comprehensive hearing exams and use real ear measurements to ensure optimal functioning hearing aids for your unique needs. Our highly trained doctors of audiology are dedicated to helping you reconnect with your world. Visit MichiganHearingExperts.com to find a location near you and take the first step towards better hearing with Michigan Hearing Expert.
Cornerstone University.
The professors are very open to helping whenever they can.
Academic excellence, character-driven athletics, Christ-centered community involvement.
Cornerstone has been a great opportunity for me to grow as a leader, just being able to approach people and be warm and welcoming and hospitable.
Experience it for yourself. Attend a Golden Eagle Day at Cornerstone for a taste of campus life and the chance to meet faculty and staff. To arrange a visit for your high school junior or senior, go to cornerstone.edu. Cornerstone University. Build a life that matters.
The Grand Rapids Sports Hall of Fame celebrates the city's rich sports history by honoring prominent West Michigan athletes and those who have contributed greatly to sports on a local, state, or national level. A class is elected each year and then honored at an induction ceremony in the fall. They also prevent annual events in support of West Michigan athletics, and they raise funds to support local youth organizations and charities. Follow them on Facebook or check out the pictures and biographies of all 181 inductees at grshof.com.
Welcome inside the West House Home Improvement post-game show. Bob Sack alongside Curt Copeland after Grand Rapids Catholic Central prevails in the girls contest 50-40 tonight. Post-game show brought to you by West House Home Improvement, a family-owned operation since 1971, specializing in sunrooms and screened rooms, replacement windows, decks, and other exterior remodeling. Over the past 50 years, they have served as a solid foundation to learn the art of construction and the philosophy of customer service that honors God. WestHouseHome.com is where you can find more information on West House Home Improvement. Cougars led 27-20 at halftime and then kept South Christian at bay really in the second half. Lead never got lower than 5. And Catholic Central wins their third game against 4 losses. South Christian falls now to an even mark at 3-3. Final individual unofficial scoring totals tonight for Catholic Central. 2 players leading the way with 15 each. Haley Derlin, the sophomore guard, had 15, as did the junior center, Emily Van Timmeren. 8 apiece for Kate Passano and Grace McKinney, and 2 for Claire Morosi. For South Christian, they were led by Sophia Prinz's 13, 9 for Lizzie Woltheis, 7 for Cammie Boonstra, 6 for Ashley Thomasma, 2 apiece for Ava Skur and Lily Nitz. Kurt, other stats that reflect this final score of 50-40.
Yeah, Catholic Central shoots 45% from the floor to South Christian's only 30%. 18 turnovers for Catholic, 17 for South. So we bursted the bubble just by a few. We kept that one close there. Big margin here was the rebounding margin. 35 total rebounds for Catholic Central, 17 for South Christian. Obviously, the free throw shooting for both teams was not stellar. But you can see that the numbers that we just shared there were really the difference in the game.
Sailors left some points at the line, and they also really was somewhat deflated when Sophia Prinz went out with that leg injury late in the game. South Christian was making their move to try to get back in it, and no doubt she was the catalyst to that offense all night long, and her absence hurt in the final 5 minutes.
No question. Yep, and she's the energy giver. She brings the juice both on the offensive and defensive end, so obviously it was a big struggle when we lost her.
Our West House Home Improvement players of the game, first of all for Catholic Central.
Yeah, I'm going to go with Van Timmeren. 15 total points, but she affected both ends of the floor. She had a lot of good deflections, altered just about every single shot that was down there near the post. Just really impressed with her athleticism, her ability to score with her soft hands. You can tell she's well coached and well trained. She was a force to be reckoned with on the floor tonight. For South, I'm going to go with Sophia. 13 total points. Obviously kept them in the game when she was in there. The loss when she went out with the injury was devastating. Really, really proud of her effort. And if somebody's going to have to, depending on when she has the ability to bounce back, somebody's going to have to fill that role if South can continue to be competitive here as they bounce through the OK Gold.
All right, Curt Copeland, as always, great job tonight. Exciting game between South Christian and Catholic Central. And we turn our attention to the Sailors' next game that will be Tuesday night. The girls will be at Forest Hills Eastern on Tuesday. So that'll do it for the girls' game. We'll take a break, and before we talk about the exciting boys' matchup tonight, we'll first be joined by a couple of special guests. Matt Stegginga, Mr. Basketball from 1988. He joins us along with Tim Workema, a star guard of the South Christian team that won the state championship in 1988. That's all ahead on Michigan Sports Radio and the Sailor Zone.
Recently collided with a deer or been caught in an unfortunate accident? Don't worry, Car Center Collision and Glass is your trusted partner to bring your vehicle back to life. With convenient branches in Cedar Springs, Burton Heights, Alpine, and Big Rapids, we're right around the corner to provide expert assistance. From collision repairs to mechanical fixes, we're your one-stop solution for all your car needs. Check us out at carcentermi.com. This is a beautiful time of year, but for many, it is also the beginning of allergy season, which means lots of sneezing, itchy watery eyes, runny nose, constant drainage, or ear pressure. These are all allergy symptoms we regularly treat. Don't let your allergy stop you from enjoying what you love to do outdoors. We have several ear, nose, throat, and allergy specialists ready to see you. Find us online at MichiganENTallergy.com. We look forward to helping you enjoy the outdoors again.
Cornerstone University.
The professors are very open to helping whenever they can.
Academic excellence, character-driven athletics, Christ-centered community involvement.
Cornerstone has been a great opportunity for me to grow as a leader, just being able to approach people and be warm and welcoming and hospitable.
Experience it for yourself. Attend a Golden Eagle Day at Cornerstone for a taste of campus life and the chance to meet faculty and staff. To arrange a visit for your high school junior or senior, go to cornerstone.edu. Cornerstone University. Build a life that matters.
Bowling is a great time that combines great friends, football, and bowling. Compete against your friends or family, throwing a football at 10 real bowling pins. You can bring in your own food, or they have a pair of 45-foot bars featuring soft drinks and adult beverages. Visit foldingwarehouse.com, Grand Rapids, to reserve your lanes.
The 76 Diner and Truck Stop would like to invite you and your families to come and check out their diner. With locations in both Byron Center and Coopersville, they're a great place to stop before or after the game. They have a wide variety of menu choices to feed all the kids. They serve breakfast hot all day, and they're able to accommodate all of your large group needs. Their full menu is available for takeout orders, and they have online ordering at 76truckstopdiner.com.
Welcome back to South Christian High School. Between games here on this exciting Friday night, the first one in January, as we open the OK Gold basketball season. South Christian girls and Catholic Central just completed the first game, South Christian falling 50-40, and now we get ready for the boys game between these two Division II powers, South Christian boys and Catholic Central. But first, we've got a couple of special guests on this Friday night. Tonight is the 26th anniversary commemoration of the, or 25th, we'll just say 25th
I
and
think
26th.
it's 35, Bob.
35.
Not that we want to be any older than we already are, but
I was trying to save you guys a few years. Joined here by Matt Stegginga and Tim Workema, two guys who were part of that state championship team back in 1988. So yes, you are right, 35 years. Time flies.
A lot of math.
And I tell you what, I'm most impressed with the fact that both of you guys have a full head of hair. That's my first level of impression. But how is it to see all these guys back here tonight? Teammates, there's 10 of them back, and Coach Hiskis as well.
Sure, it's great to see everybody. Everybody has gone there, to a degree. There's separate ways, and it's a nice reunion to have, and to see people see where they're at, catch up, tell old lies to each other about what happened, and all of that. So it's been really great to see everybody.
yeah, the lies are extraordinary. So, they just get better with age, right? So what's funny, too, we haven't seen some of these guys for maybe 35 years. Some of us have stayed connected. Some of us still play golf together, but it's been a while. So this is nice. It's special. Yeah. When they first said, let's do this, I jumped in. I'm like, yeah, this would be great. And it's crazy. It's been 35 years. It's hard to fathom.
Guys, I got to tell you, I moved to Grand Rapids in 1987 from the east side of the state. So we knew all about Flint High School basketball. We knew all about the east side of the state coming over. And then my first year in GR, I was exposed to this incredible media coverage, sellout crowds every night. You look back on this 35 years ago, take the wins and losses out of it, even take away some of the relationships, Matt, which you just alluded to. What do you remember most about just the excitement and the aura of it all?
It really showed me what basketball meant to not just South Christian, but West Michigan. It was just, it was so big. It was crazy, and I don't know. I guess we just got used to always playing in front of sellouts every game. The park. I think our administration drove them crazy because it was a lot of extra work for them. I think they made a little extra money with the parking, so it wasn't all bad. But it was a great experience. I tell people that this was probably the closest thing you could imagine what maybe Indiana basketball was like. Everything was sold out. If we played at Calvin College, those games were sold out. It was just unreal.
It was fantastic. I don't think we really realized it till much later in life what it was like. We had, like Matt said, sellout crowds. We had people traveling to come see that team. A lot had to do with Matt, but it was a great team too. And so it was fantastic. And I don't think we really realized it till years and years later, people, with the impact that it had on the greater Grand Rapids area in West Michigan. People still, if they ask you where you're from, what you do, and I remember that team. I remember that happening. So the impact was great, and it was just really a wonderful thing to be a part of.
Besides short shorts, a lot has changed in basketball in the last 35 years. But if you think back to your incredible run back in '88, what are a couple things that you take away, that just were such motivational tools or such aspects of the game that you help kids, young players understand today in both of the walks of life that you're in?
Sure. Well, back then, again, I point to the community, and a lot of the young people in the community that went to the school, the feeder schools, would go to basketball camps that were set up by our coach, and we would work those basketball camps, and it was such a special thing to see those kids and to see them then grow up and want to play basketball and do all that. But one of the big changes that we were just talking about it a little while ago is the communication side of it. Back then, we didn't have cell phones. We didn't have anything like that. So we were a very close-knit group. We didn't go off into separate areas or talk to other people through social media or anything like that. So we were close. We were on with each other all the time, which made for a nice close-knit group to pull off what we pulled off.
Yeah, we had 5 junior high schools too, and through the 9th grade, not 8th grade. So imagine what the JV tryout was like. You had 40 guys trying for 12 spots, and all these guys had playing experience through the 9th grade. I mean, it was unbelievable how contentious that tryout was. Tim got to skip right through it like I did, but that was nice. But our gym time at noon hour was full of guys playing basketball. It was crazy. I mean, just the love for the sport was unreal. So, that was unreal. The thing I too remember about the year before, 2 years in a row we lost in the regional finals. And those things, we lost our junior year due to injuries to some of our key players. So those things just really burned inside of us all summer long. And then we did lose one game that senior year. And
East Kentwood.
Actually, Calvin Christian.
James Bosco.
Kalamazoo Christian.
And
I remember it well.
Right. That one still, I do too. I never forget it.
Yeah.
And so I actually drove by Kalamazoo Christian this summer, and I wanted to, deface their sign and things like that. I was so angry. Not really, but I was. But that made us better. We probably got over our skis a little bit, that old term, and that really helped center us.
Tim Workema, Matt Steginga joining us, commemorating this '88 team here at halftime tonight. Last question for you guys. Of course, a couple years ago, Tom Dykema, your beloved coach who guided you to that championship, passed away. How often do you remember him and some of the lessons that you took away from the old coach, Tom Dykema?
He was obviously a great coach, and he did it the right way. He was a mentor, and he was a friend, a guy that I went to often to talk to, gave me a lot of advice as a high schooler, making some decisions that were pretty big for a 17-year-old. And so, he was really special for me. But I know for the team, he was always fair, really didn't treat anyone any different. And so as a coach, I always appreciated that.
And I totally agree with everything Matt said. He was a father figure. He was a disciplinarian, but he did it in a way that was, like Matt said, fair. Great coach, great basketball mind, and was able to pull us together, keep us on point, and with a goal in mind. And he became a friend afterwards. So he was really a special person, a special coach.
Guys, we could talk all night talking about reminiscing some of the memories of those days gone by, and you'll do that tonight with some teammates. And congratulations on what happened 35 years ago, but also catalyzing South Christian basketball and all of the individuals that came after you and making it what it is today. Great work, and enjoy a special night tonight.
Will do. Thanks, Bob.
All right,
Thank you.
Tim Workman, Matt Stegia joining us here. We'll take a break, and when we return, get you ready on the Beist Electric pregame show as Catholic Central South Christian just around the corner on Michigan Sports Radio and the MH and the Sailor Zone.
Don't just find yourself, make yourself. Start businesses, build bridges, save lives, raise a whole city. This is your future, so take it and move all of us forward.
Burgess Surveying is a privately owned company that has been serving the West Michigan community and state for over 15 years. They perform a wide variety of surveying services. Whether you're a homeowner who is looking to establish your property lines, or a large commercial contractor who wants its project to be completed efficiently and timely, Burgess Surveying can meet your needs. They're located in downtown Byron Center. Give them a call at 616-277-1636. You will be sure to have a great experience.
Welcome back to South Christian High School on a very special night. Girls game's in the books, 50-40. Catholic Central wins it. The guys game just around the corner, and of course, a chance to reminisce a little bit about a legendary part of West Michigan High School basketball, South Christian's 1988 Class B state championship game. Bob Sack along with you, set to bring the play-by-play of this nightcap between the Cougars and the Sailors, joined tonight very specially, as we always seem to do for this matchup, by Eric Wells, my colleague with Michigan Sports Radio, who covers the Catholic Central Cougars all year long. Great to have you back with South Christian tonight. So good you're joining us.
Hey, Bob, it's great to be here. And this is one of my favorite games to broadcast, because number one, I'm broadcasting the game with you. Number two, it's Catholic Central South Christian. We need to say no more about that. And a great facility.
And some of the games over the last few years have just been fantastic. Great matchups between these two teams. Last year they split. And South Christian, of course, on their way to a state championship finalist run. Catholic Central winning the game down in the heart of the city. And then South Christian winning here at their home floor. So it's a new year for Catholic Central. Eric, just give us a little bit of the Cougars 1-3, but as I told many people, that is not indicative of this team.
Yeah, you and I talked about this a little bit earlier today about call it strength of schedule. You know, in high school basketball, everybody gets in. You know, you don't have to play tough teams to get in, but we know Coach Taylor and Coach TJ, they don't want to schedule patsy teams up front. They want to get battle tested, you know, in the beginning, and that's what's done with the teams that Catholic Central played. I mean, they opened up against Northview, got beat by a buzzer beater. And they got beat by a very good Grand Rapids Christian team, which South Christian also got beat by them. I'll backtrack a little bit. Catholic Central did open up with a victory over Hamtramck. But then, like South Christian, traveled down to Ferndale for the Motor City Roundball Classic, and both of us, you know, came away with losses.
It has been a tough schedule, a brutal schedule for both teams, really. And it'll be interesting to see which can sort of recalibrate quick enough here for the start of the conference schedule. Real quick, Eric, too, we all know about Darrell Fat Brooks. He's the star of this team, headed to the University of Michigan to play for Jawan Howard and the Wolverines. If you had to rate the other guys that really provide the needed punch for their offense, who would that? How would you?
You know, Zay Lathridge, a sophomore, has been stepping up and has been playing really well. Carter Merriman, we got to get him going. There's no doubt he's had struggles early on, but we got to get him going. So those are the three-headed monsters in Fat Brooks, Zay Lathridge, and Carter Merriman.
All right. The Beist Electric pregame show wrapping up here. And let's head down to the floor where the South Christian Madrigals are set to bring us tonight's national anthem. Before the game, both teams lined up on the floor and ready for this matchup tonight.
You know, Bob, real quick, you know, how cool would it be to the right of us We're the 1988 state championship team. They're in there talking about how cool would it just be there just to stand there and listen.
Definitely a treat tonight to reminisce with those guys. They will be honored at halftime of the boys' game. And we'll have that live for you here on Michigan Sports Radio and the Sailor Zone as well. Let's take it down to the floor where David Kuhl with the pregame prayer tonight, followed by our national anthem.
Thank you for this night. Wow, what a night. Thank you for these two great communities. Thank you for the schools. Thank you for the teachers. Thank you for the administrators, the custodians, everyone who puts in work at these two schools to honor and glorify you, especially tonight. Thank you for the game of basketball. We just ask a blessing upon these two teams, the competitors, the coaches, the officials, and our spectators. Help us to honor and glorify you and all we say and do. We love you so much. In your holy name, amen.
And now our national anthem from South Christian's Madrigals Singing Group. Tonight's starting lineups brought to you by Beist Electric. They understand winning isn't easy, and winning takes hard work, winning takes practice, and most importantly, winning takes a team. Beist is on your team, whether that is through community support, career opportunity, electrical construction, or a little extra cheering on the sidelines. Together, let's continue raising the standard in our community, whether it's on the field, at home, in the office, or on the basketball floor. Starting lineup brought to you by Beist Electric for Catholic Central. They'll go with the senior Darrell Fat Brooks at a guard, joined by Carter Mearman, the nephew of the coach T.J. Mearman. The other guard, Braylon Watkins up front, sophomore, number 23. Jack Bowen, big fella in the middle, number 32. And the sophomore, Isaiah Lathridge, number 34. Again, the coach is T.J. Mearman for South Christian. At a guard, of course, the sensational senior Jake Vermas, leading scorer, 20 points a game. In the backcourt, the wing, Carson Viss, the junior, averaging 16 points a game. Caleb Plume gets the nod again tonight at the other guard. He wears number 20. Sam Weiss is number 23 on the wing. And then the man in the middle, the 6'6 junior, Davis Kemper. Huge crowd on hand tonight, still filing in as we get set for this one. And Eric Wells, any key to the game for either team as it relates to tempo?
Well, you know, lack of turnovers, right? You got to get shots at the bucket. If you're turning the ball over, you're not getting an opportunity to score points, and you're getting the other team opportunity to get down on some transition. So I'm going to go turnovers.
Tim Chenoweth is alongside for our statistician work tonight. Brock Cockles, our executive producer, back at the studio, and we're underway just like that off the tip. Braylon Watkins beats the field down the floor and couldn't convert the lay-in, but did draw the foul. And literally 2 seconds into the game, the first foul goes on Jake Vermas. He had 2 quick ones, Eric, at Grand Rapids Christian, ended up with 4 in the first half. And that is a key stat we will watch as well. Sailors cannot be without their star point guard.
And that's key for both teams. You know, foul trouble or staying away from foul trouble is a key.
Watkins gets them both. And Catholic draws first blood, 2-0. Against what looks like a 1-2-2 zone. Caleb Plume being hassled out front by Brooks. Finds Vermas at the top of the key. Swings it right corner to Viss. Back to Vermas. Left point 3. Too strong. All down by Watkins. Into the front court against a man-to-man defense for South Christian. Kemper is on Bowen down low. Weiss has Watkins. Sailors will switch a lot up front. Open for a left corner 3 that's too strong is Lathridge. South controls the boards. Minute gone. Catholic up on a couple of free throws, 2-0. Great to have you with us on this Friday night from a packed South Christian gym. Game that's been circled on the calendar for a long time.
Yeah, this gym always produces a big crowd when it's South Christian Catholic Central.
Vermas will be watched by Carter Meerman. That's a matchup we'll keep an eye on closely tonight. Jake works the left elbow, has it stripped by Watkins coming over into the hands of Weiss, and he tried to bounce it to Kemper, picked off by Meerman. Quickly ahead to Brooks, and he lays it in off the glass over Vermas. And the best thing about that play for South Christian probably was that Vermas didn't get his second foul.
Yeah, very good point. There was contact, but nothing that what I thought deserved a foul.
1-3-1 defense employed by the Cougars. That leaves Plume open for a 3. Couldn't get it to go. Knocked out of bounds off Catholic Central. It'll be South Christian's ball underneath. Tonight's coaches, DJ Meerman, Taylor Johnson, brought to you by Sporting U. Sporting U. You think it, they ink it. Jake Vermas triggers it in to Plume. Long left wing 3 by Carson Viss, and he pounds it home.
He's got such a sweet stroke.
He does. He's a guy who's been more apt to score at the first level, at the basket this year with drives, but that three-point shot's got to come around because that changes the way you defend him, no doubt. Darrell Brooks probes the lane. Now to Lathridge, back to Brooks at the corner. Pass picked off by Plume, ahead to Viss. Working on Lathridge all the way to the hole, left hand. Thought he drew a foul, no call, and Catholic Central comes away with it. Open jumper for Brooks from 18. On the left side, no. Battle for the loose ball out of bounds off Kemper. Both teams sort of feeling each other out here in the early going.
I was just going to say the same thing, Bob. They're just feeling each other out here the first 2.5 minutes. Catholic Central, very rare do they play zone, so TJ's trying to shake things up a little bit.
Left corner is Viss, trying to find that vacant hole in that 1-3-1. That's where it is on the right corner. Plume found it, but left his triple short. Meerman on the run for the Cougars. Nice switch of hands at the goal and lays it in. Carter Meerman on the board. He's become that second scorer for Catholic throughout this year. 3 minutes gone. Cougars doubling up the Sailors 6-3 in the early going. Brooks out front on that 1-3-1. Vermas will quarterback the offense. Wheels to Kemper, who swings it over to Plume, and they find Weiss in the corner. Now Vermas posted down low at the right blocks. Kemper from the free throw line makes his move, has it swatted away by Lathridge, but I think they got Isaiah Lathridge for the hack. Should be on the floor. Out of bounds to South Christian.
Yeah, South Christian being very patient, and they're going to look for either to get Jake open or Carson open for some shots, and being patient is going to produce some good shots without turning the ball over.
Vermas triggers into Nolan Fackler. He'll stop for a free throw line jumper. Send it wide right. Back the other way come the Cougars. Brooks probes, kicks left side to Watkins. Running left-hander. Left it short. Kemper there for the boards. Vermont quickly to Fackler to Kemper, top side. Now it looks like they've switched to man-to-man. Vissel pull up from the right elbow. That's off the front of the iron. Kemper battles for the rebound, comes up with it and lays it in. Good work underneath by Davis Kemper.
Yeah, good, strong offensive rebound coming up with that loose ball.
6-5, 4 minutes gone here in the first. Great to have you with us on this Friday night in front of a full house at South Christian. Darrell Fat Brooks headed to the University of Michigan. Meerman open for a left wing three, and he knocks it home.
That's a positive sign for Catholic Central. If they can get Carter Meerman going, it could bode well for the Cougars because he's been struggling as of late.
Was it last year that here at this gym as Vermas elevates for a long three? No, whistle and a foul should be on Kemper or Fackler. Seems like last year was the game where Catholic really struggled from behind the line.
Yes, I would agree. Correct. You know, interesting too, Bob, you look out over at Fat Brooks. My 3.5 years of calling Catholic Central basketball, Fat Brooks his hair has been dreads. And I saw him warming up. I said, "Who's number 10?" I didn't even recognize him. He's got the big do going on.
He'll control the offense at the point. Hands for Lathridge. The weave out front. That's what they try to do, is get Brooks free at the right elbow. Now kicks it to Lathridge. Triple try from the right corner is short, out of bounds, and goes to South Christian. You mentioned earlier, too, one of the rotational players for Catholic out of the lineup tonight.
Yeah, it's Jordan McCoy. Sophomore, kind of plays the point, battling a little bit of an injury.
Kemper will launch a triple from the right wing, and he knocks it down. Davis Kemper showing his versatility. Cuts the gap to 1, 9-8, 2:20 to go. First quarter. Kind of a soft man-to-man deployed right now by Taylor Johnson Sailors. Brooks works the free throw line, kicks it out to Meerman. 3 balls long, but Brooks grabs the loose ball and floats it in for his second bucket of the game. Vermas quickly to Viss in the right corner. He's swinging around left corner to Fackler. 3 is too strong. Viss skied for the rebound, but couldn't out-muscle Lathridge for it. Cougars back the other way. Lathridge in the left corner. Brooks draws Fackler. Fackler's really been the defensive stopper for South Christian throughout the season. He'll try to stay in front of Brooks. Can't do it, though. Brooks got a step on him, and that's not the first time you've seen that all winter, right?
He is so quick and so strong when he goes to the basket.
Fast-moving first quarter, just 94 seconds to go, 11-8, wholesale substitutions. South Christian inserts Rock and DeHaan. Colin Lott, a sophomore, number 55, checks in for the Cougars. Meerman attacks the left side, has it stripped away, and loose on the floor. Jump ball between Lott and Charlie DeHaan.
Bobby, it seems like they're letting them play tonight. Yeah, consistently both ways, which is good.
The advantage one team or the other on that one, Eric? Or?
I don't think so.
Rock sets a screen against that 1-3-1 as TJ Meerman switches defenses again. Good play by Brooks to knock it away from Vermas. Tried to save it to Plune off Caleb Plune's leg. It'll be Catholic Central basketball. (11-8), hard-fought first quarter. I thought we'd see a low-scoring game. It's South Christian's calling card. Eric's the defense, and a lot of good athletes on Catholic Central that do the same. Running that weave out front, designed to get that shot. Darrell Brooks with a 10-footer that's off the flange. Viss Racehorse the other way. Has it stripped on a nice defensive play by Carter Meerman. Head to Brooks 2-on-1 against Vermasa. Head to Watkins. Lays it in. Good break by Darrell Brooks and Braylon Watkins. 13-8. Biggest lead of the game. 30 seconds to go for the South Christian offense. Charlie DeHaan, right corner. Sails a pass over the head of Vermas. Over and back with 21 seconds to go.
Seems like Catholic Central's defense is rattling the Sailors just a little bit here. I think they just got to settle down, not, let the ball come, let the game come to them.
You mentioned it. It's not a defense they've deployed. What are they typically a man-to-man team?
Correct.
So literally, you have not seen this 1-3-1 at all.
Very rare. No, I've not seen it all. 4 turnovers already for the Sailors.
Caused, I really think, by that perplexing defense. Meerman trapped in the corner. He'll bounce it off Vermas's leg with 19 seconds to play in the first quarter. First quarter tonight brought to you by Hulst Heating and Cooling, specializing in commercial and residential home heating and cooling. Family owned, conducting themselves with the highest integrity. That's Hulst Heating and Cooling. Cougars have led all the way so far. South Christian cut it to 9-8, but a couple of buckets here have given Catholic Central a chance to play for the last shot in this concluding moments of the first quarter. Bowen out high to set the screen for Brooks. Splits DeHaan and Rock. Has it poked away on a nice play by Brooks into the hands of Viss, and that's the way the first quarter will end. We've played one. It's Catholic Central 13, South Christian 8 on Michigan Sports Radio and the Sailor Zone.
Time to have your vehicle repaired, you can trust the experienced team at Bob's Collision. Working with state-of-the-art technology, your vehicle will be repaired by highly trained craftsmen using the most modern and up-to-date equipment available. From minor dings to major collision repair, the team at the Bob's Collision Auto Repair Shop has the experience, knowledge, and equipment to expertly restore your vehicle to its pre-accident condition. Visit them online at bobscollision.com. For 85 years, Sobie Company has been a premier commercial construction contractor specializing in everything from walls and ceilings to floors and insulation. We have been part of almost every large commercial construction project in West Michigan, including the newly constructed South Christian High School, Byron Center Christian renovations, and 2 expansion projects at Dutton Christian. Our skilled and talented craftsmen can make any interior dream you have on a construction project a reality. Go Sailors!
Back at South Christian, Bob Sack alongside Eric Wells on Michigan Sports Radio in the Sailor Zone. Get set to start the second quarter. Grand Rapids Catholic Central, South Christian, the opening night of the OK Gold, and clearly the 2 best teams. One of them trying to get a leg up in the conference race as we begin this 2024 calendar. Cougars by 5. They'll start with the ball here in the second quarter. Brooks against that switching man-to-man. That's going to prevent that weave from having the same effect that Catholic wanted. Brooks will launch for deep 3, but he got it. Didn't matter. Over the outstretched arms of Sam Weiss. Darrell Brooks with 7. It's 16-8.
Yeah, that's one of the. He's improved in that his game this year, the 3-point shooting from outside.
Caleb Plume back the other way. He answers out of the right corner. Eric, that's a big shot. South Christian desperately trying to find the 3rd or 4th score to complement Carson Viss and Jake Vermas. And a guy like Plume can really fill that role if he gets hot from the outside. Top side, Watkins makes a move on Plume. Oh, Vermas with a rejection at the goal into the arms of Caleb Plume. Now against the man-to-man. Plume checked by Braylon Watkins. Left wing to Weiss, uses the Kemper screen. He'll try to get to the rack, finds Plume right corner again, and he cans another one.
That'll get you back in the ballgame pretty quick, hitting 2 threes in a row from the same exact spot.
The 6'3 junior with his 2nd consecutive triple. Taylor Johnson needs him or Sam Weiss to really provide that. Carter Meerman strong with his triple try. The other way come the Sailors. Left point, Viss uses the Kemper screen. Catholic's done a great job bottling him up. Little pick and pop, and Davis Kemper, the recipient of that screen and roll. TJ Meerman wants a timeout. This place comes to life. South Christian rattles off 3 consecutive triples. We'll keep it right here. And they have quickly erased that 16-8 lead and lead 17-16.
Yeah, that three-point shot will, like I said, will get you back into the games, and having 3 of them. It's been all threes so far here in the second quarter. The first quarter was a little sluggish, but also now we've got some scoring going on. Kemper heating up and Plume heating up.
Well, Davis Kemper, for those who have not seen South Christian, Catholic Central fans as well, he's 6'6" junior, pretty effective underneath the basket all year long, but he's shown that ability once in a while to step out on the pick and pops. If he can do that, that gives Carson Viss, who is a really good passer, a great avenue to drop off some dimes.
Thank you, Tim, for the stats. South Christian shot 27% in the first quarter. By hitting these shots here in the second quarter, they're now up to 42%. So, you put the ball through the hole, and good things are going to happen. And from that standpoint, Bob, your thoughts, real quick. The 5 fouls reset each quarter. How have you seen that played out from your perspective?
From a fan perspective, I think it's great. I think it cuts down on free throws. Honestly, free throws to me are one of the more mundane parts of basketball, particularly in the latter parts of a game. And I think it just cuts down on free throws, and I think it should cut down on fouls because a 2-shot free throw situation is a lot different than 1-on-1.
Yeah, you're a little bit less stressed within yourself. Yeah. I know. Real quick, I did a Aquinas game Wednesday night. Between the two teams, I shot 68 free throws. I didn't walk out of the gym until 10:20.
Men's game?
Men's game.
Which is still with the 7 fouls and the bonus.
7 fouls, but 68 free throws. Shazam.
Yeah, that's a parade to the stripe.
You're right. And nobody fouled out.
So I'm going to say you like this new rule.
I do like it. You look at the first quarter, there was, I think, 3 team fouls on South Christian, 1 team foul on Catholic Central. And yeah, I do like it. I think the game flows a little bit better.
2 minutes gone here in the second quarter. Second quarter brought to you by Boulder Plumbing. Residential, light commercial plumbing, remodel, and restoration. That's Boulder Plumbing. Cougars go to work with Braylon Watkins in the lane. Kicks it out to Meerman, who's turned away by Plume on a baseline drive. South Christian now in a zone. Cougars find Watkins underneath. Kemper rejects that field goal attempt into the hands of Vermas.
South Christian's playing good defense on the inside. That's about the 3rd block.
This probe stops at the free throw line. Crosses over with a step and drops home a floater from 13 to extend the lead to 3.
Great move by Carson Viss with his right hand.
And drew the foul. One of the things that has been impressive about Viss, if you haven't seen him this year, just really embraces contact. Whether it's on a drive or whether it's just simply garbage work underneath.
Do you think he learned that playing the quarterback position for South Christian this past fall?
I do. I think, last year he was a wide receiver and had a record-setting year catching passes from Jake DeHaan. This year, of course, he moved to a running quarterback, and as you know, Eric, in the South offense, they run the ball. It's a dual-threat quarterback. And I think it's a great point you just made. I think he embraces contact more, and it's shown on the hardwood. 3-point play gives South a 4-point margin here. Their biggest lead of the game with 5 to go in the second quarter.
It's like Southland's in a zone right now too, Bob.
That leaves Brooks open for a left point 3 that rattles off. He'll fake on Saul, drives, pull up from the right elbow. Won't go, and Caleb Plume skies for the rebound. Plume open for a right wing 3. On line, but it's too strong. Brooks on the run out for Catholic Central. Shakes and bakes on Plume and then floats it just off the mark into the corralling hands of Kemper.
He had a good look at it.
Vermas back the other way. He'll take it to the hole. McKinney knocked it out of bounds. And how about this? If you're Taylor Johnson right now, Eric, you're pretty pleased. You lead by 4. Jake Vermas scoreless early in the midway through the second quarter.
We had a foul on the play too, Bob. Fouls on Colin Lott. So going to the line, I think shooting free throws is going to be, it's going to be Jake or Wyatt Saul, I believe.
Yep, Vermas, his first trip to the line, 72% shooter. Fackler waiting to check in.
Congratulations to Jake Vermas for his commitment to go play football at Grand Valley State University. I talked to him before the game and congratulated him on it, and being a Grand Valley Laker supporter, we're happy to have him over at Lubber Stadium for a few years.
Yeah, fascinating journey for him. I think, Eric, as we've got a stoppage in play, some moisture on the floor, blood needs to be cleaned up by Dee Kistner, and she'll do that. But while we have that break, fascinating journey for him, because there were a lot of folks that thought he deserved a mid-major look. And for whatever reason, it just didn't happen. I'm talking about a guy who scored 24 touchdowns on receptions this year, scored a TD in every game, was just so smooth in running routes, and yet, for some reason, didn't get that Division I offer, and yet he embraces the Grand Valley opportunity. He knows how good the football is. You follow it closely. It is, like you said, great for him.
It's a great program, Division II level, but it's a top-tier Division II level, just like Fair State. And Jake, I know, talking to Coach Postma today from Grand Valley, they're very excited to have Jake. Not only the type of athlete he is, but the type of person that he is, too.
Young man that does not lack confidence. Love his swagger. That's one of the things.
You know what? You got to have that to be successful.
You do.
Right?
You really do. He's had it from the day he stepped on this floor as a freshman. But what's happened is there's a maturation process that he's also become a leader, a selfless leader. Just a terrific young guy. Kansas the first free throw, 21-16. Second quarter also tonight brought to you by Sturt Cleaning. Sturt Cleaning has had the goal of exceeding customer expectations for 40 years. Mentioned you heard this ad on MSR and Sailor Zone, and pick up 15% discount for cleaning work in January and February.
14-3 run right now, Bob, for the Sailors started here in the second quarter.
South Christian now in his zone. That leaves Meerman open, and Eric, he hit the first jumper, Carter did, but he's been pretty quiet since then.
Yeah,
and you said it earlier.
Shots look good. Shooter's going to keep on shooting, right?
And he's getting good looks.
Getting good looks.
Rebound was knocked out of bounds by South. Catholic will trigger it in midway through the second. They led 16-8, but you just said a 14-3 run. Propelled by 3 triples as moves South into the lead. Brooks drives right baseline, guns it left corner to Braylon Watkins, and he drains a triple.
Yeah, that was Zay Lathridge.
I'm sorry, Jay Lather, yes. Good pass from Brooks. Gets Catholic off the schneid.
They're back in their zone defense now.
Vermas eyed the 3 and then drove the lane, tried to kick to Fackler, and gunned it out of bounds. So Catholic Central with Watkins, Lathridge, Jack Bowen, Carter Meerman. I got to tell you, Eric, early on, and it's early, it's only a quarter and a half, and you've seen these guys all year long, they being Catholic Central. It feels like it's a more balanced offensive team than last year, where KK Brown and Brooks really dominated the possessions. Feels a little more balanced. Am I correct on that?
You're hitting it spot on there, Bob. It's it's getting everybody involved in the game, and there's another 3 by Carter Meerman.
Carter Meerman ties this up. That was a beautifully executed play. They ran against the zone, a little screen. Meerman circled around to the left wing, took a great skip pass from Brooks and canned it home. Tied at 22. Viss shakes Watkins for a 3 and drops his second triple. He now has 9. It's a parade of downtown triples. On the other end, Lathridge answers with his left wing triple.
As a sophomore, if he has an open shot from the 3, he's going to most likely nail it down.
25-25. All we hope for here in this first half between these two great rivals. Against the zone, Vermas retreats to Fackler at the free throw line. Now to Ploon at the right point. Skip past to Ploon, looks inside to Kemper. They're probing that 1-3-1, trying to find that open look, and they do. Viss snuck behind the defense, couldn't hit the bunny, but then tipped in the follow.
Yeah, great job by Carson Viss to stay with it. You get that tip in.
That's a case where if you're TJ Meerman, you're saying don't lose sight of the best player on South Christian's team.
Yeah, they got to pay attention to 0 and 11 all game long.
Carson Viss with 11 points, lead all scorers here in the first half. Sailors by 2, 95 seconds to go. Brooks probes, finds Lathridge open in the right corner, leaves the 3-ball short. Fackler corrals the boards. Viss has got it on the right wing. Watch closely in the man-to-man by Brooks. Ploon had it knocked away. Now Viss hemmed in, steps back for a long triple from the left wing. Short, but Vermas chases down the rebound. Hands to Viss, and South will reset with a minute to go here in the first half. Biggest lead of the game was 8 by Catholic Central. South Christian is led by 6. South Christian in no hurry. Vermas splits the defense, probes, cut off by Brooks. Gets out of the traffic, back to Ploon, and he'll reset with Viss. Circles to his left, finds a cutting Kemper who charges into Jack Bowen. Great job by Jack Bowen.
Yeah, he's done that a number of times here in the throughout the earlier in the season, drawing that charge. We'll see if Coach TJ wants to play for one shot with 35 seconds left, or how he wants to handle these next 35 seconds.
If you're listening at home, and you didn't see that might have been a defensive foul in the college game, because he was probably inside the arc underneath, but in the high school game, that is not part of the rules, and Jack Bowen did a great job establishing position.
And there's no arc in the lane either. Nothing to judge it on. It's arcless.
You mentioned earlier the officials letting him play just 3 fouls here in the second quarter.
There was only 4 in the first.
But a well-played defensive game. Viss and Vermas have not sat down for South Christian. For Catholic, Darrell Brooks and Carter Meerman haven't had a rest either.
Neither is Zay Lathridge. Yeah.
TJ will take the air out of the ball here, playing for the last shot. Free throw line, Watkins, nice bounce pass underneath to Bowen. Had it stripped away, but Vermas couldn't hang on, out of bounds. 3.7 to go here in the second quarter, and that'll give the Cougars a chance for an inbounds play. Sam Weiss replaces Vermas, and I think Taylor Johnson says, no, I don't want to risk a second foul on Jake Vermas.
Yeah, that's a smart move by Coach Taylor.
Braylon Watkins, inbounds pass. Ploon stole it away, but stepped on the line. So the Cougars will get one more chance. 1.8 seconds. South Christian trying to prevent against that inside slip by Lathridge or Bowen on the screen. They find Brooks, he's left open in the right baseline, but couldn't hit the fall away, and that's the way the first half ends. Boy, it's been a good one. Catholic Central led by 5 after 1. South Christian roared back on the shoulders of 3 triples to take the lead, and since then the two teams have battled back and forth, and as we expected, a dandy here from South Christian. 27-25 at the break. Stay tuned. The Sobie Company halftime show is coming up next. After these messages, we'll take you down to the floor where South Christian will commemorate the 1988 Class B state championship team. We'll have that live for you on Michigan Sports Radio and the Sailor Zone. That's all ahead.
Looking for a great place to buy a used truck or car? Check out Extreme Truck and Auto Center, located at 1098 O'Malley Drive in Coopersville. They have a huge selection of trucks, cars, vans, and SUVs. Stop by their lot or give them a call at 616-384-3777. You can check out their inventory at xtacenter.com.
Are you looking for a new career? Aetna Supply is hiring.
number 23, he is with us tonight, Greg Mast. Number 24, number 25, also with us tonight, Craig Tippy. Number 30, number 31, also with us, Jeff Baker. Number 32 and number 33, also with us, Tim Workama. Number 34 and number 35, also with us, Steve Bonema. Number 40 and number 41, not able to join us, Jeff Van Ork. Number 42 and number 43, he's here tonight, Chris Fritzman. Number 44, number 45, also with us, Ian Bostad. Number 50 and number 51, also with us, Matt Stanka. Number 52 and number 53, not with us, Brent Begamo. And number 54 and number 55, not with us, Carol Quaker. Some highlights from the 1988 season, they defeated Bedford Mission Gorgeous 69-66 to win the state championship. The final record was 27-1. The 27 wins are still the school record. The team averaged 79.9 points per game. They won each game by an average of 23.3 points. There was a game that scored 106 points. The game still stands as a South-Christian record. Matt Sagan went on to win Mr. Basketball for the state of Michigan as well. At this time, I'd like to direct your attention to our video board by the Catholic Central Bench for a highlight film we'd love to show you.
The 1988 Michigan High School Athletic Association's Class E State Basketball Champions, the South Christian Sailors.
Halftime here at South Christian. You're watching a commemorative video, of the South Christian 1988 State Championship Class B. And Eric Wells, you've been around this city for a while. You remember the championship that year?
Northview Wildcats, I remember the championship that year. I was at Northview, but I remember this very, very well. The unique thing, Bob, when Athletic Director David Poole was introducing the players, they had two numbers. They had a home number and an away number, and I thought that was interesting, right? I don't see that. We don't see that anymore.
Yeah,
but yeah, they were a fun team to watch, and help me out. Who was the coach back then?
Tom Dykema, the late great Tom Dykema, just passed away a couple years ago, and had a wonderful run.
And I didn't realize Craig Tibby was on that team.
Yeah, the football coach at Unity Christian.
Yeah, I learned that tonight by the announcing.
All right, we're going to take a break and head to East Lansing, where John Ross is standing by with This Week in High School Sports, as the Sobie Company halftime show rolls on. When we come back, we'll have stats of the first half. Get you ready for the second half on Michigan Sports Radio in the Sailor Zone.
The winter sports season continues as we're now into 2024. I'm John Ross, and this is This Week in High School Sports, powered by Michigan Student Aid. Happy New Year, and welcome back to the winter sports season. Believe it or not, our first basketball district games are just 7.5 weeks away. Let's take you through the rest of the hoop schedule so you know what to expect. And remember, this year the boys' finals will be played first, followed by the girls' finals. Boys districts will tip off February 26th, with district finals on March 1st. District assignments are already set, and the draw will be posted on February 18th. The regional round will be played March 5th and 7th, with the quarterfinals on Tuesday, March 12th. The Breslin Center in East Lansing will once again play host to the semifinal and final rounds. The semis are March 14th and 15th, with the finals on Saturday, March 16th. All quarterfinal and semifinal action will be streamed live on the NFHS network, and all four finals will air live on Valley Sports Detroit. Munising, Flint Beecher, Ferndale, and Cass Tech will all be looking to repeat as champions. On the girls' side, everything is 1 week later, so that means district play starts March 4th, regional play starts March 11th. The quarters are March 19th, and the semifinals and finals are March 21st, 22nd, and 23rd, also at the Breslin Center. Glen Lake, Hemlock, Lansing Catholic, and Rockford are your defending champs. In addition to the NFHS Network and Valley Sports Detroit, all semifinal and final games for both the boys and girls will also be available on the MHSAA Champion. The winter sports season continues as we're now
no longer be 1-and-1 free throws, and team fouls now reset after each quarter, not at the half. Here's how it works. A team will reach the bonus in each quarter once their opponent has committed 5 fouls. That means teams will shoot 2 free throws for all common fouls after the 4th team foul in a quarter. Previously, teams weren't in the bonus until the 7th team foul, and then shot 1-and-1 free throws until the 10th team foul of a half or double bonus was reached. A foul on a 3-point attempt will result in 3 free throws for the shooter and still counts as a team foul.
Thanks, Sam. Now more than ever, we need officials. If you're interested, go to the MHSAA website now to register. 7 other winter sports will see their postseason start in February. The ski finals for both boys and girls are February 26th. Team wrestling finals will be February 23rd and 24th in Kalamazoo, with the individual finals March 1st and 2nd at Ford Field. Bowling regionals are February 23rd and 24th, with the finals on March 1st and 2nd, and that's the same weekend as the competitive cheer finals, which will be back at McGurk Arena in Mount Pleasant. The gymnastic finals are March 8th and 9th. The ice hockey finals and Lower Peninsula boys swimming and diving finals are also that weekend. The UP swim and dive finals are on February 17th. Information for all of these tournaments and how to get tickets and more can be found at MHSAA.com. You've been listening to This Week in High School Sports, powered by Michigan Student Aid, a production of the MHSAA Network. Thanks for joining us. I'm John Ross, and we'll be back next week.
Looking for a great place to buy a used truck or car? Check out Extreme Truck and Auto Center, located at 1098 O'Malley Drive in Coopersville. They have a huge selection of trucks, cars, vans, and SUVs. Stop by their lot or give them a call at 616-384-3777. You can check out their inventory at xtacenter.com.
Michigan Hearing Experts sell and service several brands of hearing aids. Are you having trouble having a conversation or unable to hear the latest play of the game? We perform comprehensive hearing exams and use real ear measurements to ensure optimal functioning hearing aids for your unique needs. Our highly trained doctors of audiology are dedicated to helping you reconnect with your world. Visit MichiganHearingExperts.com to find a location near you and take the first step towards better hearing with Michigan Hearing Expert.
Cornerstone University.
The professors are very open to helping whenever they can.
Academic excellence, character-driven athletics, Christ-centered community involvement.
Cornerstone has been a great opportunity for me to grow as a leader, just being able to approach people and be warm and welcoming and hospitable.
Experience it for yourself. Attend a Golden Eagle Day at Cornerstone for a taste of campus life and the chance to meet faculty and staff. To arrange a visit for your high school junior or senior, go to cornerstone.edu. Cornerstone University. Build a life that matters.
The Grand Rapids Sports Hall of Fame celebrates the city's rich sports history by honoring prominent West Michigan athletes and those who have contributed greatly to sports on a local, state, or national level. A class is elected each year and then honored at an induction ceremony in the fall. They also prevent annual events in support of West Michigan athletics, and they raise funds to support local youth organizations and charities. Follow them on Facebook or check out the pictures and biographies of all 181 inductees at grshof.com.
Back at South Christian High School, hope you enjoyed that special halftime commemorating the 1988 state championship basketball team. And Eric Wells, our ubiquitous executive producer, Brock Conkle, texted us at first half and said, do you guys know that Matt Stegenga played that entire middle of the second quarter to the end of the game with 4 fouls to beat Redford Bishop Borges? Never fouled out.
Wow, that's cool. We don't call Brock Conkle Scoop Conkle for anything. I mean, that's his nickname.
That's right.
You know, he's got the knowledge.
And he was there, so it's the first-hand witness. First half scoring tonight brought to you by our good friends at the Sobie Company. For South Christian, they're led by Carson Visses, 11, 8 for Davis Kemper, 6 for Caleb Plune, 2 for Jake Vermas. Catholic Central scoring has come from Carter Meerman with 8. He leads the Cougars. 7 for Darrell Brooks, 6 for Zay Lathridge, and 4 for Braylon Watkins. Stats as well in the first half, Eric.
Yeah, you look at overall shooting percentage for the Sailors. They're shooting 45%. Total 7 turnovers. The Catholic Central Cougars are shooting 40% with 5 turnovers. Total rebounds, what Tim Chenoweth shows, Cougars with 8 rebounds. And, you know, we're looking at South Christian having success underneath the basket of and got it up. We're going to get back to from the rebound standpoint, got 12 rebounds. So hence why 27-25 lead, and they outscored the Cougars 19-12 in that second quarter.
So if you're TJ Meerman, what do you need to do in the third quarter? What'd you tell him at halftime?
I think he likes the effort and energy. You know, I think you're just going to keep on playing the way it is, and, you know, got to knock some shots down. We'll see what type of adjustments each coach, TJ and Taylor, do.
We start the third quarter. South Christian with the basketball. They go with the same 5 that started the game, as does Catholic Central, so no changes in the starting lineups. This is left open for a 3-ball from the left wing. No. Good strong rebound by Braylon Watkins in front of Jake Vermas. Each team with only 4 scores. That's interesting, too, in the first half. There's an entry pass intended for Brooks from Watkins, stolen away nicely by Weiss.
Yeah, great play by Weiss.
Into the front court, Vermas with a strong move along the baseline, couldn't finish. Rebound tipped to Meerman. He's on the run back the other way. Draws a bump from Kemper, no foul. This fires on the bank shot into the arms of Plune. This left wing did not sit down in the first half, neither did Brooks or Vermas. Here's a strong take by Carson. Switches hands to the right down the lane. He attacked the basket. Couldn't get it to fall. Foul on the play. I think it's on Bowen, or is it on Brooks?
I think it might be on Bowen. Looks like he's got some.
I think it's on Brooks.
Bowen's down here to the right. I think he hit a bloody nose going down here as he's being tended to at the trash can over there at South Christian's bench.
That's the second time tonight we've had some service to be done on the floor by the cleaning crew. Another bloody nose, and I guess that's indicative of the hard-fought game here in the first half.
Yeah, absolutely. It's been a clean, hard-fought game. There's both teams are going at it, but it's been a clean game.
Of course, last year Catholic Central 16-7, finished in second place, right, in the OK Gold.
I think we tied.
Tied for first. That's right, because each team split. That's right, 2 teams split. Last year, Catholic won a thriller downtown, 71-67, and South Christian
kind of ran us out of the gym.
Yeah, 82-54. And that was my comment earlier, just on I think the difference in this year's Cougar team. I thought last year in that second game and down the stretch, it was a very imbalanced offense. Yeah. And what I see tonight is a group that, frankly, sharing the ball better, moving better.
Yeah, and I agree. And unfortunately, we had a first-round district loss against Unity Christian at Godwin, got lost by 1, and that, kind of what the tone was for that second half of the season. So, coming in 1-3 right now, not a great record, but we'll get into league play, and we should start getting some wins in the column.
All right, the cleanup is complete from the blood-stained floor. South Christian back to work on the offensive end. Jake Vermas to trigger it in. He does so to Viss. They find Kemper at the low left block. He'll work on Lott, the freshman, into the game, or the sophomore rather. Colin Lott. Whistle.
I believe it was a 3-second call.
3-second. Yeah. Kemper kind of camped out in there. Lott held his ground.
He did.
Walled up nicely and forced the turnover. We're high atop South Christian's gym. Next to us, the hospitality area for that 88 team. I just hope there's a few little hors d'oeuvres left over at the end, Eric. That looked like a pretty good spread for those guys.
It did. I was hoping they'd all go down on the floor, and I would, treat you and Tim to some of that.
Darrell Brooks weaves his way through the Sailor defense, pulls up at the free throw line, and knocks down a jumper. And we are tied at 27. Right point, Vermas. Wheels back to Viss. Jake will be open for a 3. Left it short. Vermas still looking for his first field goal here. 2 minutes gone in the third. Brooks all the way to the hole. Nice dish to Isaiah Lathridge, and he lays it through.
Yeah, it was a great internal pass by Fat to Zay, and Zay got fouled, so he's going to that. But I call that to the free throw line for that 3-point the old-fashioned way, Bob.
Eric, Brooks is a guy who recruited as a guard and presumably in high school does everything, point guard, off guard. Where does he stand as a prospect at the next level? At the point or in the 2 guard?
Yeah, I think I'm going to say it. Boy, that's a tough one. He's going to Michigan. He's committed to Michigan. And, yeah, I think the point, unless he can keep on improving that offensive jump shot.
So you see him as a point guard to start, at least.
Yeah, I don't know. That's a good question. I haven't thought about it much.
We'll leave that up to Juwan Howard.
There we go.
That 3-point play by Lathbridge helps the Cougars regain the lead. Hadn't seen it since early in the second quarter. Good pass again. Sam Weiss has attacked the rim nicely a couple of times, and that time he found Viss, who drove the lane and drew contact. Viss struggled at the line a little bit this year. He's about 59%, and that's well below his average from last year. Starting to get his basketball legs, though, Eric. He seemed like it was a slow start to the season, understandably, literally with 2 practices before the opener, and you can see the conditioning, which is so different for basketball from football, starting to take effect for Carson.
Yeah, and that's a good point, Bob. You would think, these are kids. They should be in great shape, but it's a different type of condition being on the football field versus the basketball court.
He splits the pair. Brooks quickly back the other way. In traffic in the lane, kicks it out to Merriman, and Carter Merriman knocks down his Third triple of the game. He's got 11, and it's a 5-point Cougar lead. He is a solid catch-and-shoot option.
He's a Fair State commit.
Caleb Plune, who has been deadly from the perimeter, gets his third triple of the night. South trims the lead to 2.
Boy, his shot is impressive looking too, Bob.
That's that fourth scorer that adds to, obviously, Vincent Vermas and Kemper as well. Caleb Plune has stepped up here in this showdown. Brooks eyes the three, now kicks it right corner to Lathridge, and he rattles home a triple. So the offenses are heating up now with 4:49 to go in the third quarter. It's 36-31 Cougars. Right point, Plume's on fire. He'll try again on line, but too strong. Long rebound to Watkins, ahead to Brooks. Into the front court, Meerman's open again for a right point three. That's too strong, but tracking down the rebound is Lott. Stripped out of his hands nicely by Kemper. Sailors back to work on the other end. Kemper with the screen. Bottled up is Viss. Kind of gets bailed out there with a foul on the floor. They'll call that on Lott. So the sophomore gets charged with his second. Not sure if that's a
I'm just being quiet.
A veteran junior getting the call against the startup sophomore, right? I said it. There you go.
There you go.
I think Carson got bailed out a little bit on that one. Nonetheless,
play on.
Play on. That's right. Well said. Lob inbounds to Kemper. Nice turnaround jumper, and he rolls it home. The baby hook from Davis Kemper. He's got 10. And it's a 3-point game again.
Yeah, he had a nice move. Little baby turnaround jumper there in the, in the paint.
Midway through the third, Davis Kemper really showing all three levels. Some power inside, that mid-range jumper, and of course the three-point shot. Twirling loft by Brooks, rims out into the hands of the Sailors. Vermas the other way against the man-to-man defense. That potential switch leaves Kemper open. He makes him pay. Triple from the right point. TJ will take a timeout. We are tied again at 36 off the Davis Kemper jumper from downtown.
Well, this is a game of runs, Bob. Each team gets on their own little run, and we're in for a heck of a ball game, heck of a finish. We're in a heck of a ball game, a heck of a ball finish.
30-second timeout with 3:37 to go, so we'll keep it right here. Tonight's game sponsored in part by the Sobie Company, West Michigan's premier office interior outfitter. Check them out at SobeCompany.com. Also by Burgess Surveying, providing land surveying to public and private clients statewide with state-of-the-art technology and unmatched response. Check out MichiganSportsRadio.com for scores and standings and schedules of high school basketball all season long.
Well, it's great that we're getting into conference play. You had a lot of tournaments played on a lot of different nights and everything. Tough to get into a rhythm. Schools will start back up next week, and you start getting into the meat of the basketball season.
I don't think I ever remember a year non-conference where we played on Tuesdays, Fridays, Wednesdays, and Saturdays.
Yeah, absolutely.
We didn't play on Thursday mornings.
There you go. Yeah.
But it seemed like we played every other night this year so far. And you and I talked about it a little bit off air. It's a gamut of a schedule for these two schools to run. Your thoughts on Catholic Central and their tough schedule to open the non-conference?
Well, like I said, you don't have to get a certain amount of wins or percentage to get into the tournament. You're automatically into the tournament. So, like Coach TJ and Coach Taylor, they want to play the best competition so they can be the best.
South has one more non-conference battle. Grand Blanc comes to town at East Kentwood in mid-January. But other than that, like you said, it's conference from here on out. Brooks gets a step on Vermas, kicks it left baseline to Watkins. He can't hit the 13-footer. Strong rebound by Davis Kemper, but a tie-up. Equally effective play by Colin Lott.
Yeah, good job by Colin, sticking with it. And Davis, you can tell Davis got some strength down there, and just wasn't able to wrestle it away from Colin.
Kemper, a real good baseball player. Discovered pretty good second sport here on the hardwood. Inbounds pass. Brooks has his shot deflected by Viss. but they're going to get Carson for a slap on the wrist, and that'll send Darrell Brooks to the free throw stripe. I don't think I ever remember a regular season game with so many cameras around the floor. That is
exactly.
Just media everywhere, and college coaches on hand tonight as well. I'm told Michigan is in the house. Don't know who that is, but apparently they are here.
Bob, I think they're looking at you to see if you could step in and do that Michigan football game this Monday night, because you're going to be down in Houston at it. So they might just drag you right into the press box.
That would be it's a dream enough just to go there. That would be another level. But yeah, a lot of hope for a great memory on Monday night.
Yes, sir.
Brooks got them both. Speaking of Michigan football, looking at the roster of coaches for the Cougars, Christian Hugie. Any relation to the old tackle Mark Hugie that played for Catholic Central in Michigan on the line?
You know what? That's a good question. I'll have to investigate that.
Brooks with a good poke check on Vermas. Knocked that out of bounds. Stays with South. Cougars up by 2. Just under 3 to go here in the third. Sailors with Viss, Vermas, Fackler, Ploon, and Kemper. Cougars counter with Lott, Meerman, Bowen, Lathridge, and Brooks. So a little rest for Braylon Watkins right now for TJ Meerman's crew. 1-3-1 defense shown again by the Cougars. High post pass to Kemper, got poked away by Bowen, but they're going to get Jack Bowen, or is it Lott again?
I think they gave it on Bowen. It's on Bowen.
That's just his first, team's fourth.
Now here's an interesting situation. Sailors will be shooting free throws the rest of the 2 minutes and 43 seconds.
Haven't seen that much this year, or at least I haven't. Inbounds pass to Viss, fakes on Brooks, spins down the right side of the lane. Tough right-hander, but just rolls off. Great battle there between the two All-Staters. Back the other way comes Lathridge. Stops, retreats to Brooks, probes the right side, and Fackler cuts him off, and Cougars will reset. Brooks uses the Lott apparent screen, now spins though the right elbow turnaround, no, but drew contact, and he'll shoot 2. Eric, you talk a lot to TJ Meerman. How does he view the weight of offensive usage on Darrell Brooks? Is there a goal that he looks at, both maybe in specific numbers or even just overall philosophy?
He's looking for Fat to be the distributor of the ball, get the shot when he gets the shot, be the leader. He comes in averaging like 23 points a game, and as Fat goes or Darrell goes, so does Catholic Central. But he would like, there's no doubt, and we saw it a little bit, he would like to have Fat distribute the ball a little bit more, and we saw that on an internal pass in the first half.
There's no doubt he can wheel and deal with the basketball, just from a passing perspective. I thought that first half pass to Lathridge in the left corner after a drive down the right baseline, that was big time. And then that nice feed here in the second half as well. Second free throw by Brooks is good. Fat with 13. Leads all scorers. 4-point lead again for Catholic Central. Vermas near the timeline, draws Meerman, tries to work the right side. Carter turns him away. Now Brooks with a strip on the double team, all the way to the hole. Great body control. He lays it in with the right hand. 6-point lead. Oh, great catch by Vermas, and a pass out to Fackler to down low to Kemper. Wide open Vermas, right corner pocket.
Great ball movement. Great ball movement by the Sailors to get a great open look for Jake.
Jake Vermas' first field goal of the night. Cuts the lead in half to 3. 85 seconds to go here in the third quarter. Good pass by Meerman underneath the Lott. Boone rejects him from a move. Now to Lathridge down the lane. Drew the foul on Fackler. That'll send Lathridge to the stripe. Yeah, that was a terrific sequence by Jake Vermas. An all-state wide receiver catch down at the baseline to save the pass, and then the way he whistled it across the floor to Fackler, and then that he found Kemper and reversed it back to Vermas, and he canned the three.
And Jake got rewarded by making a great athletic play and had a great open look, and he buried it.
Zay Lathridge misfires on the first free throw. Sailors will rest Plune, Kemper, and Fackler. Royce, DeHaan, and Rock injected into the lineup. Splits the pair. Does Lathridge. He now has 12, 6 in each half. Just 3 scorers for the Cougars here in the third quarter. Meerman, Brooks, and Lathridge. Cougars by 4 again. Tough defense by Brooks on Vermas. TJ thought the ball was off the foot of Vermas. Stays with South Christian.
And TJ had a pretty good look at it, and he wouldn't lobby that hard if he didn't think it would happen. We'll just say it that, right? And we'll play on.
Yeah. It's well said, Eric. It's good assessment of the officiating. Against that 1-3-1. Catholic Central's really alternated between the two defensive schemes all night. Man-to-man and 1-3-1. 55 seconds to go here in the third. Vermas floats it to DeHaan. Try to work that ball around to get the open spots, typically in the corners. Vermas, the other open spot is that high point. He guns a long three off the flange. Watkins racehorsing down to the other end to Brooks, who spins along the baseline. To Lathridge, poked away into the hands of Bowen and ripped away by Viss. Behind the back dribble at the lane, draws contact between 3 Cougars. That'll send Carson Viss to the stripe. They called it on Lathridge, his second.
I don't think we have anybody in really big foul trouble. No more than 2 for anybody on the floor or on the bench.
Jake Vermas had a foul 2 seconds into the game and learned his lesson from the Christian game, where he had the same situation occur in the first minute and a half, picked up 2 quick ones, picked up a third in the second quarter, and sat all but 10 minutes of the game and still finished with 17 points. And I think you realized at that point, Eric, a key thing for a star, you're more valuable on the floor than contesting a shot sometimes. This hits both free throws. He's only had 3 single free throws here in the second half. 14 for the game for Carson. Last shot time for Catholic Central, up by 2. Brooks sets up Viss for one-on-one. Fakes the Watkins screen. Now blows by Carson. Draws the hack from Rock with .2 to go. Great move by Darrell Brooks.
And that's what he does best. He almost lulls you to sleep. And then he's just so quick and so powerful in that first step.
Terrific scheme by Catholic. They got Brooks isolated just how they wanted to. Carson Viss, pretty good defender, but Fat was able to get a step on him. Solid free throw shooter. He's hit 5 out of 6 tonight. Got them both. And that's the way the third quarter will end. We have a dandy. Catholic Central down by 2 at the half. Rallies for 20 points here in the third quarter against South Christian's 14. After 3, it's the Cougars 45, the Sailors 41 on Michigan Sports Radio in the Sailor Zone.
What would you do with some extra time? Shop Fastlane today.
Since 1995, Midwest Sign Company has been supplying companies with high-quality signs located in Wayland, Michigan. Midwest Sign offers a variety of products: interior and exterior signage, fleet graphics, wraps, logo designs, and much more. From design to installation, Midwest Sign's team has you covered. Get your company recognized.
We go to the fourth. South Christian Catholic Central in a battle here as expected from the south side, 45-41. Our good friend Lou Klingman answers the question about Mark Hughey.
And Lou Klingman, spot on with that, Lou. Thanks for giving us that input and that distant cousin. And thanks for tuning in to Michigan Sports Radio and the Sailor Zone to root on both of these teams.
South Christian with possession to begin the fourth. Against that 1-3-1, skip pass from Viss to Weiss. They circled around to Plune. He finally misses a three. That's his first misfire after 4 straight. Brooks motors into the front court, finds Lathbridge for another three. Boy, Eric, that kid's been deadly from the pockets.
Yeah, he's a sophomore, and you get him an open look, and he'll bury him.
The fourth triple for Zay Lathbridge, and it's a 7-point lead for Catholic. They led by 8 in the first quarter. Kemper at the free throw line, working on Bowen. They find Vermas, left corner pocket, and he answers with a triple of his own. Jake Vermas trims the margin to 4.
He starts heating up, and it could be a good thing for the Sailors.
That's where you work that 1-3-1. You got to hit the corners because that's the open spot in the baseline. Carter Meerman says, "I'll gun it from the left point," and he drills home another downtown jumper.
Bob, I think I want to give David Kuhl $5 just because of the pay to watch this game.
It has been a dandy. Everything we hoped for. Viss eyed the three from the right wing. Gives it up to Weiss. Right back to Carson. Watkins closes quickly, so they skip past to Vermas. Triple from the left wing is off the top of the backboard. Out of bounds to Catholic Central. We have had 4 3-pointers by South Christian here in the second half, and the same number by Catholic Central. Cougars have added a few more free throws, mostly because of that guy right there, Darrell Brooks, driving to the basket.
I believe Coach TJ called the timeout.
He did.
He did, yes.
Full timeout. We'll step away. When we come back, Catholic Central basketball, they lead by 7 on Michigan Sports Radio.
Owned and operated by the Niewick family for over 63 years, Paris Motors specializes in cars, vans, trucks, and SUVs priced between $5,000 and $20,000. A past recipient of Michigan's Quality Dealer of the Year, Paris Motors wants you to remember a true sailor is a model of perseverance and integrity in wins and losses, on and off the field. They encourage South Christian fans to share the light from the light that guides us in our daily lives.
Back at South Christian, Bob Sack alongside Eric Wells. Sailors and Cougars to open the OK Gold season. Been a tight one. Catholic Central led by as many as 8 in the first half. South Christian rallied to take the lead at halftime, 27-25. Good third quarter has propelled Cougars to a 7-point lead here to start the fourth, and they have the ball. Against South's man-to-man defense. Jake Vermas draws Brooks. Brooks gets by him. Kemper's there to help, but a beautiful loft by Darrell Brooks over the outstretched Davis Kemper. It's a 9-point margin.
You can see that how they were spreading everybody out and letting Darrell go one-on-one down the lane.
Viss trying to get himself free for that three-pointer. Cross court to Vermas. This eyes the three, step back jumper. Got it. Left point by Carson Viss. 6-point game with 5.5 to go. Good patience between Vermas and Viss there to probe and then wait for the open step back.
Yeah, when you got that zone, you got to have that patience.
Eric, this is as good as I've seen Carson Viss with a three-pointer this year. He's really been effective, both catch and shoot and the step back. Brooks weaves his way down the lane, can't be denied, but couldn't finish. Battle on the floor, loose ball, picked up by Kemper, and then Jack Bowen grabbed him on the arm. Team foul is the first of the fourth quarter for Catholic Central.
I believe it's Jack's second.
Cougars have really rotated, 6 players?
Yeah, basically you got Colin Lott coming in.
That's been it?
That's been it, yeah.
6
with Jordan McCoy out.
Viss uses the Vermas screen at the top of that 1-3-1 zone. Kemper at the right point. Watched by Lott. Vermas bounces to Viss, left wing, finds Kemper at the elbow. Nice cross-court pass to Weiss, who drives and then kicks to Vermas for a right wing three, in and out. Merriman skies for the carom. Starts up the floor, and he'll pull up from a long three-point distance. Viss battles Watkins for the rebound and comes away with it. Now against a man-to-man. Good switch on that defense by the Cougars. Leaves Kemper open. Good look at a three. Chases down his own missed shot. Bounces it nicely underneath the Vermas, the left block. Weiss, who's played confidently tonight despite not scoring. Very aggressive, attacking the rim. A little ticky-tack foul out front.
Ticky-tack, just that 4 minutes ago, every possession for each team right now is very critical. With a six-point deficit here.
No question. Halfway through the fourth. Vermas between the rings. Kemper top side, will eye the three. No, but Vermas battles Bierman for the rebound. Spins on Lathridge, powers it up, and is fouled.
Good move by Jake Vermas.
Eric, Jake had 15 rebounds to go with his 18 points on Wednesday night against Covenant, and so many of them were that type of a muscle situation where he just out-battled. Again, that football mentality, to take nothing away from Carter Meerman, just a football mentality to grab that basketball.
His athleticism is so strong.
That's why your point about Grand Valley football, gotta love what they're getting, no doubt. Interesting to see what they do with them, where they put them.
I'm going to say a slot receiver. I'm going to say they're going to put him in the slot, would be my guess. Probably redshirt him. But redshirt 98% of the players.
Sign of a good program when you can do that. Jake with 8. It's a 4-point game. 3:40 to go here in the fourth quarter. Catholic Central and South Christian embroiled in a good one, just like we anticipated. Weiss draws Brooks. Brooks works off the Watkins screen. They find Meerman left corner. Oh, he had the pocket three, in and out. Davis Kemper grabs the glass. Quickly ahead to Vermas. Right wing triple by Plune. Couldn't get it to go. There's Vermas again on the pinball. Battle scrum on the floor. Good play by Lott to come away with it. Brooks races to the hole. Euro steps on Kemper and lays it in. What a move by Fat Brooks.
Yeah, so strong. We haven't seen that all night long, Bob.
That is a next level take right there. Skip pass from Vista Vermas. 2:50 to go. South down by 6. They need a bucket. Gets that 1-3-1. Viss will take a long right point three, and he messes it through. The Stars have come out tonight. Fat Brooks, Carson Viss, Jake Vermas doing what we hoped. Putting on a show for the standing room only crowd here at South Christian. Cougars by 3, 2.5 to play. Brooks probes the right side, leaves for Merriman. Step back three, blocked by this. Into the hands of Kemper. South can tie here. Or cut it to one. Vermas works on Watkins. Left wing to Weiss. Fiss uses the Kemper screen, works along the left baseline. Colin Lott came over for the block, and Carson Viss draws the foul. One away, and with 4 fouls on Catholic Central and 0 on South, that bodes well for the Sailors right now.
This is what we talked about, the game of runs. You know, South is on a little bit of a run right now with the ball in hand. They, like you said, either tie it or cut it to 1.
Jake to trigger it in. Underneath to Kemper. Muscles up over Bowen for 2. 15 for Davis Kemper. 55-54, a minute 45 to go. Brooks with the ISO up top. Guns it left point to Meerman. Nice pass underneath to Watkins, who feeds for Bowen. Kemper rejects, but they got, I think, Weiss with the body before the shot. Sam Weiss came over, just nudged Bowen a little bit. That'll send Jack Bowen to the stripe. He is scoreless tonight.
First team foul on South Christian. So they could be a little more, they could be a little aggressive trying to go after the ball here in the last 93 seconds of the game.
Well, that's a great point, because if they have to foul, they'll need it. Bowen missing on the first.
He's not had great success at the free throw line this season so far. Let's see if he can knock this one down.
Left-hander launches the second and swishes it through. Good poise by the senior Jack Bowen. Down by a deuce.
Coach Taylor's going to get a full timeout.
Taylor Johnson wants to talk it over. Spends his first timeout. We'll take one as well. Cougars by 2, 1:27 to play on Michigan Sports Radio and the Sailor Zone.
Have the right insurance agent handling all your insurance needs. It's one of the most secure feelings you can have. Farm Bureau insurance agent Pete Quacklar of the Quacklar Insurance Agency will be there for you to bring you peace of mind and to help you and your family through the toughest times of your life. As one of his insureds, you will receive fast, fair, honest, and personal treatment. Please contact agent Pete Quacklar from the South Christian High School's class of 1988, 616-583-8300, or find him on southchristiansports.com. The Quacklar Insurance Agency celebrating 29 years of service with Farm Bureau Insurance.
Founded in 1969, J&H Family Stores has grown from a single tank truck to over 50 convenience store locations in West Michigan. Our locations offer a variety of fuel options ranging from Exxon, Mobil, Marathon, and Citgo. At many of our stores, you'll also be pleased to find a Tim Hortons or Subway. Find the location near you by visiting myjhfamilystores.com. There's one in your neighborhood.
Back at South Christian. Reset it for you. Sailors, Cougars. Cougars lead by 2. South Christian with the basketball. Catholic Central has 4 fouls, so South shoots on the next South Christian foul. Just 1 foul for South Christian.
Yeah, South Christian can be a little bit aggressive on the defensive side with only having 1 team foul.
Cougars switch up that defense. Now they go man-to-man. Merriman and Vermas, what a battle all night long between those 2 stars. The switch draws Lott against Vermas. He tries to take advantage of it, but nice job by Lott to turn him back. And then another timeout. They found Kemper open for a right wing 3. But just before Davis launched that jumper, a whistle and a timeout by Taylor Johnson. He thought that offense was a little discombobulated, yeah. And the timeout is called. It is a full. We'll take another one on Michigan Sports Radio in the Sailor Zone.
To everyone who loves great food, let us make you a meal the Wisconsin way.
We cook each butter burger to order for you and the people you love, so it's the best part of your day.
The best.
The best.
And every creamy scoop of fresh frozen custard, pure happiness.
Pure happiness.
Pure happiness. Because where Culver's comes from.
And the heart of America's Dairyland.
Our love.
Our love for fresh food is as strong as our love for all of you.
From Wisconsin with love.
Welcome to Delicious.
For over 85 years, Sobie Company has been a premier commercial construction contractor specializing in everything from walls and ceilings to floors and insulation. We have been part of almost every large commercial construction project in West Michigan, including the newly constructed South Christian High School, Byron Center Christian renovations, and 2 expansion projects at Dutton Christian. Our skilled and talented craftsmen can make any interior dream you have on a construction project a reality. Go Sailors!
Tonight's fourth quarter brought to you by Calvin University. Follow Calvin University hockey all season long on Michigan Sports Radio. It's ready for Calvin University football next year on Michigan Sports Radio. 60 seconds to go. Sailors back on offense. New play dialed up by Taylor Johnson. Vermas works the right side of the lane. Bottled up, so leaves for Viss. New hands to Weiss with 45 seconds to go. South Christian will reset after that Vermas isolation was hemmed in nicely by Catholic Central. Ploon hands to Viss at the right wing. Clock down to 36, Eric. Here's where the Sailors, as Viss drives to the hole, a lot of contact at the back of the side of the backboard. Here's where those fouls come into play. You called it earlier. With 28 seconds to go, South has got 2 to give here. They're going to have to use them quickly. Down by 2.
Yeah, they'll. You can see that. And they're going to foul right away.
Taylor Johnson sends Charlie DeHaan in to spend some fouls here, but I don't really think foul trouble is a big issue.
Well, it's 3 on Jake, so he's just got to be careful not to be the one to be the fouler.
Braylon Watkins will trigger it in. And now another timeout.
Bob, I think I jinxed this because I said we had such a quick first half. I mean, it was less than 30 minutes. And now, we're, hey, it's okay. We're getting our money's worth that we're having to pay to get in the building.
Eric, we got a lot of wonderful sponsors. Let's give them their due. We'll step
Absolutely.
aside. Catholic Central on offense when we return.
Sporting You, we know the quality and service our customers are looking for, and we make sure we deliver. Whether it's uniforms, embroidered or screen printed apparel, promotional products, or company web store, Sporting You has an experienced team, phenomenal suppliers, and in-house production to make it all happen seamlessly. You think it, we ink it. Our team is here to help your team stand out. Find out more at sportingu.com. That's sporting and the letter U.com.
The Grand Rapids Sports Hall of Fame celebrates the city's rich sports history by honoring prominent West Michigan athletes and those who have contributed greatly to sports on a local, state, or national level. A class is elected each year and then honored at an induction ceremony in the fall. They also prevent annual events in support of West Michigan athletics, and they raise funds to support local youth organizations and charities. Follow them on Facebook or check out the pictures and biographies of all 181 inductees at grshof.com.
Cougars inbound the basketball. Head by 2 with 25 seconds to go. Brooks into the front court. Viss tried to foul him, couldn't get it done. South Christian better commit a foul. Brooks is so quick, Eric, that South couldn't touch him. Fackler gets whistled for the infraction, but I don't think he ever made contact.
That's what TJ was saying. How could you call a foul? You never touched him. You wanted to touch him.
So here is where, if I'm Taylor Johnson, I might bracket Darrell Brooks on the inbounds pass just to prevent him from getting the ball. Watkins to inbound with 20 seconds left. Head by 2. South Christian with only 3 fouls. They need to commit the infraction quickly, and indeed double teamed is Brooks by Fackler and Vermas. They inbound into Lathridge. Oh, they missed the foul chance. Watkins has it down low to Merriman. They leave him open. And then Vermas comes back to club him as he elevated for the shot. And that's probably okay for South Christian. Either way, They needed a foul.
Yeah, either way they needed, but should Carter Meerman should he run away from the basket? If he makes these 2 free throws, no.
So the foul on Vermas, that is his 4th. And Carter Meerman will look to hit them both. If he hits them both, it's a 2-possession game. Clean, smooth, pure free throw shooter, drops it through. 16 points for the senior guard. Headed to Ferris State.
Play basketball for Coach Bronkema up there.
Former national champion, Ferris State. Yep. And Meerman missed the second. Down by 3, 13 seconds to go. Vermas into the front court. Need a 3 to tie with 8 seconds. Works around Bowen to Ploon, 4 seconds. Viss tries to get a shot off, hoists a 3, and it's short. And Catholic Central holds on for the win, 57-54 on a last-second misfire by Carson Viss. What a ball game. Great defensive stands the last 2 possessions by Catholic Central.
Yeah, both teams played great, and yeah, like you said, those last two defensive possessions by Catholic Central, just kind of locking up both Jake and Carson. And Carson got a good look, but not a great look. He was a little bit off balance, but we could tell it was going to be short from here. But what a game, Bob.
We'll take a break. When we return, stay with us. The Sobie Company post-game show's coming up. Eric Wells will pick his Sailor of the game and Cougar of the game. We'll have the final scoring totals for you and wrap this one up. A great one from South Christian tonight. Catholic Central 57, South Christian 54.
Recently collided with a deer or been caught in an unfortunate accident? Don't worry, Car Center Collision and Glass is your trusted partner to bring your vehicle back to life. With convenient branches in Cedar Springs, Burton Heights, Alpine, and Big Rapids, we're right around the corner to provide expert assistance. From collision repairs to mechanical fixes, we're your one-stop solution for all your car needs. Check us out at carcentermi.com. This is a beautiful time of year, but for many, it is also the beginning of allergy season, which means lots of sneezing, itchy, watery eyes, runny nose, constant drainage, or ear pressure. These are all allergy symptoms we regularly treat. Don't let your allergy stop you from enjoying what you love to do outdoors. We have several ear, nose, throat, and allergy specialists ready to see you. Find us online at MichiganENTallergy.com. We look forward to helping you enjoy the outdoors again.
Cornerstone University.
The professors are very open to helping whenever they can.
Academic excellence, character-driven athletics, Christ-centered community involvement.
Cornerstone has been a great opportunity for me to grow as a leader, just being able to approach people and be warm and welcoming and hospitable.
Experience it for yourself. Attend a Golden Eagle Day at Cornerstone for a taste of campus life and the chance to meet faculty and staff. To arrange a visit for your high school junior or senior, go to cornerstone.edu. Cornerstone University. Build a life that matters.
Bowling is a great time that combines great friends, football, and bowling. Compete against your friends or family, throwing a football at 10 real bowling pins. You can bring in your own food, or they have a pair of 45-foot bars featuring soft drinks and adult beverages. Visit bowlingwarehouse.com, Grand Rapids, to reserve your lanes.
The 76 Diner and Truck Stop would like to invite you and your families to come and check out their diner. With locations in both Byron Center and Coopersville, they're a great place to stop before or after the game. They have a wide variety of menu choices to feed all the kids. They serve breakfast hot all day, and they're able to accommodate all of your large group needs. Their full menu is available for takeout orders, and they have online ordering at 76truckstopdiner.com.
Welcome inside the Sobie Company post-game show. Bob Sack alongside Eric Wells after Catholic Central outlasted South Christian 57-54 in a terrific basketball game here tonight on Michigan Sports Radio and the Sailor Zone. Sailors led by 1 after the end of the first quarter, 11-10. And that's when Catholic Central really went on a tear in the first quarter to take that lead. Actually, Cougars extended their lead to 16-8 early in the second quarter. That's when South Christian utilized 3 triples to take a 17-16 lead and eventually led it to half, 27-25.
Yeah, they outscored them 19-12. The Sailors did in that second quarter,
and propelled South into that lead. Cougars came back in the third quarter and really established themselves well in that third quarter.
That was a 20-14 difference in that third quarter. So the two quarters kind of mirrored each other.
That gave Catholic a 45-41 lead, and they just sort of hung on the rest of the way, I think, really by the strength of their terrific defense and those last 2 possessions to turn away Vermas and Vis so well in those moments where South was looking for either one of their top guns to tie the game. Catholic really answered the bell defensively. Individual scoring tonight for South Christian. Carson Vis led them with 20. He had 11 in the first half, 9 in the second half, 10 for Jake Vermas. Davis Kemper with 15 points and Caleb Ploon with 9. For Catholic Central, Darrell Fat Brooks, 20 points, 13 in the second half. 5 of those at the free throw line. Carter Meerman really hit some key threes. He had 4 triples to finish with 15. Isaiah Lathridge, he too had 4 triples. He finished with 16 tonight. Braylon Watkins with 8, and Jack Bowen with 1. So, Eric, a terrific basketball game tonight, and a game that both teams will take away a lot from it. Both teams well tested coming into this. But in all reality, it's a big win for Catholic Central when you think about the conference race, and they get out on top with the first leg tonight.
Absolutely, and we talked about this, that it's probably a 2-team race. That doesn't mean that another OK Gold team isn't going to be able to beat one of these 2 teams on any given night. But by all standards, it looks like a 2-team race, and they'll Groundhog Day, February 2nd, in the heart of the city is where these 2 teams will meet again. In the OK Gold, and at that point in time, we'll see how it'll be. The first round will be in the beginning of the second round of play.
Yeah, and I think talking to Taylor Johnson before the game tonight, during the girls' game, South Christian has already changed a lot since December when the season started, and he expects that change to occur as well. So I would think that you'll see a significant change from both teams a month from now when we return for the rematch.
Yeah, and we look at we're hoping maybe to get TJ up here for a quick, and he's going to have nothing but nice things to say about South Christian as well. And but you look at if we want to segue into our player of the games, what's brought to you by
Sobie Company with our post-game player of the games for each team tonight.
So I'm going to give it to Davis Kemper for South Christian. 15 points. We don't know exactly how many rebounds he had because unfortunately we lost him 3/4 of the way. But before we lost our stat guy, he had 9 rebounds. But he just played a rock-solid game down low. He hit some threes that I don't think you were accustomed to seeing that. And, give it to Davis Kemper for the type of game that he played.
Really did. Inside, outside, and all season long, Taylor Johnson's been looking for that third player, and Kemper's usually been the guy, and most of the time it's been via the inside game. And a couple times he'll step out for the triples, and tonight he really showed his versatility inside and outside.
Then for Catholic Central, I'm going to go, he had a kind of a breakout game. I'm going to go Carter Meerman because Carter had been struggling pretty much the beginning of the season for the first, for 3 of the games. And Carter had 15 points, had some good rebounds, and knocked down a key free throw, towards the end to make it a 3-point lead. And so I'm going to go with Carter Meerman. Even though, he had Fat with 20, but, congratulations to Carter with having those 15 points. And really, in order for Catholic Central to have success, we need Carter Meerman to have those 15-type points. We look at it, you look at, like you said, you got Vermas with 10, Vis with 20, and Kemper with 15. That's a good three-player output of, my quick math is 45 points. And then same thing for Catholic Central with Brooks with 20, Carter with 15, and Lathridge with 16. So it's almost the same amount of points from that standpoint.
Yep, and really reflected in the score, too. It was everything we had hoped it would be. It's fun to see Sadi Washington, the University of Michigan assistant coach, down on the floor. And obviously here to see Darrell Brooks. I know he's taking a little bit of a look at Carson Viss as well, and most enjoyably, though, reconnecting with David Kuhl, a couple of Western Michigan guys connecting here on the floor. We're going to take one more break, and when we return, we hope that TJ Merriman will get a chance to join us here on the post-game show. And stay with us. Coming up,
Bob. If not, then we're going to go over and go see what food's left over from the alumni suite over there.
I like that idea. More coming up on the Sobie post-game show.
Looking for a great place to buy a used truck or car? Check out Extreme Truck and Auto Center, located at 1098 O'Malley Drive in Coopersville. They have a huge selection of trucks, cars, vans, and SUVs. Stop by their lot or give them a call at 616-384-3777. You can check out their inventory at xtacenter.com.
Are you looking for a new career? Aetna Supply is hiring. Aetna Supply is Michigan's #1 plumber wholesaler, servicing local customers for over 50 years. They offer great benefits, a 401k with company match, quarterly bonuses, and no Sundays. Once again, check them out at aetnasupply.com/careers or click on their logo on the Michigan Sports Radio homepage. Michigan Hearing Experts sell and service several brands of hearing aids. Are you having trouble having a conversation or unable to hear the latest play of the game? We perform comprehensive hearing exams and use real ear measurements to ensure optimal functioning hearing aids for your unique needs. Our highly trained doctors of audiology are dedicated to helping you reconnect with your world. Visit MichiganHearingExperts.com to find a location near you and take the first step towards better hearing with Michigan Hearing Experts. Michigan Sports Academies offers quality youth sports in Grand Rapids, Holland, and Muskegon. With a wide variety of programming, MSA has something for new athletes who are just starting out to experienced athletes looking to take their game to the next level. Year-round programming is offered in basketball, lacrosse, soccer, and volleyball. Your athlete will love the quality of instruction from experienced coaches and state-of-the-art facilities conveniently located in Grand Rapids and along the lakeshore. Check us out at MichiganSportsAcademies.com.
Bob Sack and Eric Wells back with you one final time here at South Christian. A terrific night of basketball and really community celebration here tonight between these two rivals that compete so well on the hardwood, the field, the pitch, whatever court you want to call it. And tonight was certainly one of those examples. The girls' game goes to Catholic Central. They get the sweep tonight, 50-40 win in the girls' game. And then, of course, the guys' game 57-54. And in between, we had a chance to commemorate a 1988 state championship for South Christian. So all in all, a great night tonight. Next week, Catholic Central, Eric, you'll be at...
We're at Thorn Up Kellogg next Tuesday. We'll be there at Michigan Sports Radio. We'll be there making that call. And then Friday, we're at Kennewill Hills for doubleheader action. The girls, and this boys tip off at 6, girls tipping off at Kennewill Hills 20 minutes after that.
And I will be at right back here on Tuesday night. Got the guys' game with Forest Hills Eastern, who maybe figures to be a factor as a third team maybe in the race. We'll see. They've got a decent amount of talent back from last year, but these are the two premier teams. Yeah. These are the two teams that...
And it's like it just seems like it's been this way the last 3 or 4 years. It's been, South Christian and Catholic Central kind of top, with Forest Hills Eastern kind of proverbial nipping at the heels, right?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. That's right.
And
TJ Meerman, I think, is enjoying time with his team, rightfully so, after a great win tonight, and you'll catch up with him next week, and that'll do it for tonight. Hey, want to offer our prayers for Tim Chenoweth, our statistician, who had to leave literally in the middle of the game due to a health concern with his wife, so we certainly wish and pray for the best for Tim tonight and thank him for his work. I want to thank Brock Conkle, our executive producer, David Kuhl with his great work, as always, to put together this fantastic night.
No, I did just get word that he's on his way up. So.
He's on his way. All right, I'll keep talking, man.
So Bob, tell the listeners what you're doing. Let's segue away from high school. Tell the listeners what you're doing this Sunday.
I am headed to Houston to hopefully cheer on a national championship for the alma mater down at NRG Stadium, and looking forward to that. And certainly a once-in-a-lifetime thing. And I enjoyed it with my son, who born and raised on Michigan football, and looking forward to it. But I'll be back in the booth Tuesday night, though, assuming the plane's on time.
Hopefully no weather issues and stuff like that. So yeah. I hope you, I hope you come back very, very tired.
That's right.
Because if you do, that means that you might be out, celebrating with everybody.
Means we celebrated deep into the night. That's for sure.
Yeah, well, that'll be an exciting game. And, you know, the coolest thing about tonight was seeing the 1988 championship team off to our right up here in the suite, in the alumni suite and stuff like that, and talking, and then seeing them down on the floor and giving them, David Kuhl, announcing each player and stuff, and then Jeff Baker and Matt Stegginga talking a little bit about the experience and what took place with that 1988 team. And state championships, state championships, I mean, they're rare. They're a rare breed.
Hard to come by.
They are hard to come by. And, there's a lot of schools, South Christian in football, Catholic in football and basketball, and Catholic Central. Your focus, our goal, are state champions. Now, there are other schools that maybe don't have quite that mindset, but, we're expected to make deep run into the playoffs.
No doubt about it. And Catholic Central just 2 years removed from a state title. So,
well, we're going to give TJ about 30 more seconds because Todd wants to get out of here, and then I can if needed, I can tape something off of my phone and play it for the beginning of the next game.
Todd Scrotenboer, the outstanding assistant coach for South Christian as well, and tough loss tonight, but a great ball game.
Todd was in 4th grade during the state championship. Okay.
You know what, though? I hate to tell you this, but those guys have more hair than Todd does.
Do we have to fact check Todd on that or not? So, well, Bob, I know what's going to happen as soon as we sign off. The Meerman will be bouncing up, but you know what? It is what it is, and totally can understand that. Just keeping on checking. They said he was on. Oh, they said Josh Meerman said he's on his way, literally on his way. So, and he's in shape, so he won't be gasping air here.
Well, I'll tell you what. I may put the headset on him, and I'll go check out the food left over in the hospitality room.
Save some. Yeah, go right ahead, Bill. Break that down. In fact, if you want to put your headset down, and start over that, go right ahead. And I'll hang right here. And here comes TJ right now.
All right. Well,
you can see him coming through.
This post-game extra tonight.
Post-game extra.
Brought to you by Sporting U.
Sporting U.
The coaches, TJ Meerman and Taylor Johnson. Coaches tonight brought to you by Sporting U. Post-game show brought to you by Sporting U. You think it, they ain't it. That's Sporting U.
All right, we're going to put the headset on TJ real quick. Bob's going to take his off, or are you going to go that route?
We'll go the handheld route. Right.
I got to catch my breath after running this.
Yeah, congratulations, Coach, on a terrific ball game. And gosh, let's go right to the very end. I thought the 2 defensive stands on the last 2 possessions were outstanding.
Yeah.
What did you draw up in the huddle after all those timeouts?
Yeah.
To have a defensive stop like that where really they were forced shots.
Yeah, it's tough to draw up anything against South because they have so many different mismatch opportunities. Their bigs can shoot it. Their guards go downhill better than anybody in the state. But I just think our even more than the X's and O's, our guys' spirit, and when they're coming on the floor, they're just screaming, get a stop, get a stop. We haven't had that type of intensity about us in every game that we played. We're young, and we kind of go up and down with that piece of it. So I think, this is a good game for us to gauge that and to understand what we can do if we bring that for 32 minutes. So.
Yeah, Coach, I thought, the energy level right out of the game, it reminded me of the Hamtramck game.
Yeah.
We started out, strong with just like Hamtramck energy, and our defense, is, was really, really active.
Yeah.
And you could tell we're paying a lot of attention to Vermas and DeVis out there as well.
Yeah, no doubt. They're incredible when you watch them on film, and just me as a basketball fan watching them in Grand Rapids. Vis was in our gym a couple weeks ago for a youth camp that he was helping run with a guy that coaches with us, and I got to talk to him a little bit there and watch him interact. And he's real similar to Fat in that sense that he's great with kids and they give back. And so I'm a fan of them as young men, but also as players. They're really good, and they're going to be really good. We're going to have to deal with this team again, and then probably again and again. So
Groundhog Day, February 2nd.
Is that what it is?
In the heart of the city.
TJ, one last question. South Christian, I think, someone like Catholic Central, trying to find that fourth scorer now and then. I mean, Kemper's emerged as sort of that third guy, and he had 15 tonight, inside and outside. How do you defensively prepare to see who's going to be potentially that fourth or fifth guy that, is the X factor and surprises you?
And it's just a tough task, because when you have those two guards in the middle of the floor with the ball in their hands and they're going downhill, and you can take any 5 shooters on their team and they just really flat out shoot it, and it stretches the floor. It's just a tough defensive cover for us. So, for us, it was getting through ball screens, just fighting and doing our best to keep guys in front. But I thought Fat and Carter's efforts on the basketball tonight were top notch for us. If you look at our last game that we lost at Ferndale, we really had trouble keeping guys in front of us, and we knew that was going to be a challenge coming into tonight. But yeah, South reminds me of our team a couple years ago when we won a state title, because they have size, guards, wings, depth, a point guard that just doesn't get razzled at all, and like I said, they're a really good team.
Well, congratulations. Great ball game tonight. Terrific atmosphere. Everything we'd hoped for.
One more quick question for you, Coach.
Yeah.
I was watching you guys warm up, and I looked out there, and I said, who's number 10? So I had to go to the roster to see who number 10 was. So, I mean, he just does not look like Fat. He got rid of the dreads and went with the fro.
Are you saying you want that hairstyle?
No, I'd have to go to some wig store, Bob.
He turned 6'6" tonight. So and he kind of played like it, watching him with a couple finishes and rebounds. But no, he came into our gym just a couple days ago. He was there about an hour before practice early, and when he walked in, he had his hair picked out, and my vision's going worse as I get older. And I'm across the gym, and I'm looking at, I thought it was Jordan. I thought it was his brother. I'm like, JB, what are you doing home? And he looked at me and smiled, and it took me a second. But Fat, hair braided or hair picked out, I thought he was special tonight. Yeah. Not just in points, rebounds, assists, all that stuff, but his leadership is what we're really drilling him on right now. If he, we want him to play and succeed as a freshman at Michigan, and he's going to have to be able to run huddles, tag defenders on rolls. He's going to have to be able to do a lot of leadership things at a high level. Michigan's coach was there to watch him tonight, and he knows that he can score. He knows he can defend the ball. It's all of the other pieces of the game that I've been proud that he's really picked up. So,
yeah, Bob even mentioned the broadcast compared to last year. He's getting a lot of other players involved into the offense.
Yeah, no doubt. There's just so many eyes on him. And so anyway, I think he helped our guys find their rhythm tonight. Hit a lot of pocket shooters. So
kudos to you. I mean, just the development of him as a floor general, really noticeable from last year to the next. So good work.
Thank you, Eric. Can I when I sign off, can I get Mikey on the show for a minute here?
Absolutely. Okay. Either that or we can.
Hey, you can't be cussing on this. No. I just want to introduce Mikey Higgs. He's up here with me, but he's one of the assistant coaches in our program. And, this is a big game, thousands of fans here. Before the game, the coach that inspired our team the most was this man when he was talking to him just about playing hard and for 32 minutes. So I'm going to sign off and say, go Cougars, baby.
You got it, my friend. We'll see you.
And I'm passing this on to Mikey.
Coach Higgs, thanks for coming up. Hey, I just want